Yo, what's up, Scroat? How you doing, brother? Going like that. There we go. Best setup. Hell yeah, man. Good to hear it. Just got done walking the dog, so here to chillax and relax. Got some Red Bull and vodka. You know how we do. Some of that Schweed. Whoa. Gotta get that YouTube link out. You're listening to Mr. Yuck. You should try getting a Mr. Yuck NFT, Scrub. Stop.
Hong Kong 2.
Smells boss. Got all of these right here. Ooh. Some of them do look pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. He likes to do this thing where he'll make a face out of a whole bunch of shit. Then of course he'll do these crazy collage style shit, but with very disturbing imagery, and often implying some traumatic type shit. Yeah, Yuck is great. He's one of my favorites. It is kind of getting hot, actually. Yo, what's up, Chemo? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. Gotta turn the AC on. I had a little bit of my mineral water and lime leftover. So I put the vodka in there first, then some Red Bull. Let's see how the drink combo works out. A little strong, but it tastes the lime. That's about it. Needs more Red Bull. Thank you, Yvonne GHD. First time snotter that I've seen. Welcome. It's good Cobes music. Ooh, yuck. Well, I'm being dramatic, but the vodka's not harsh, but there's enough of it in there to where it does not taste like Red Bull right now. That's the last thing Puff saw. Just a gun pointed at him. Yeah, rest in peace, Puff. Fucking Cobes, man. Nah, that's too far. It's still pretty funny though. Let's imagine it was somebody who deserved it. Got their soul transported in there. Then you don't feel so bad. But that's Scroat stream. Oh, you just finished it up. Nice. Some 4 hours. Is that an NFT as well? This picture right here? If not, well, it's pretty cool art, NFT or not. Let's compare compressors. Yes! I love compression. Somebody make this video viral. Rick's old video on compression actually helped me quite a bit to understand that like back in maybe 2016 or something. But really, you gotta get the same information from as many angles as possible, because there's a fair amount to a compressor, you know, tweaking and all this release, attack, just even, and having a connection in your brain between the words and the sounds they do or alter. So though it takes a while to get some of that information down, because you are working a machine. This is a bit like Mr. Yuck, but Japanese. Ooh. Osamu Sato with Tohumiko Gondo. Is it that Santa? The one and only. Oh yes. Yeah, this guy is boss. This the LSD me dream emulator guy, and also various other weird computer games from the 90s. They were kind of like artsy. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt Yuck is familiar or into this guy. Ooh. Yeah, this guy's one of the goats. Oh shit. Tight. Got tuba. Oop. It's a scary game. I've never played it. I've only seen it. But definitely has its vibe. And it's liminal before liminal was a thing. Yeah, back in the day on X, you know. X was the paranormal forum, but really it was just a forum. The page for all the off, weird stuff. Creepy videos or spirituality. Manga. I got to read Uzumaki. Bits of it, as well as the short stories that the same author did. I forgot the name. I'm more familiar with the short stories he did than Uzumaki, to be honest. Like the one where there's a older brother who's like drinking corn syrup, and his sister's very worried about him, and he keeps getting all uglier and more pimples. His face becomes bulbous, and one night she awakens to him over her face, squeezing all the pimples on his face onto her face. That's a legendary frame right there. And of course the default Nagikakara or something. Like, this hole's for me! This hole was made for me! Great. But along with that, they would try to have like paranormal game, like creepy video game thread. And, you know, Yume Nikki, LSD, of course, and Resident Evil, and some games here and there. PT. Oh, sorry. I did not notice it was sped up. Pretty quiet. One more time. I mean, it didn't seem too out of place, didn't it? Yo. Took my aspirin. Got my caffeine. Let's go. Seems like the room being as small as it is doesn't allow for as much darkness. So just by the screens themselves, the whole room is lit up. That's pretty cool too, but imagine you're tripping balls right now. Or right there. What's up, Misato? You'd want there to be a little bit of darkness in there. Yeah, great artist. I love his stuff. He's got a couple of videos too, right? Some CGI. What's up, Perry? How you doing, brother? Bro, find yourself alright tonight. You're watching Osami Sato. I think just by the fact that I haven't been to a lot of shows. I've never been to a show like this one. I've never gone out to see an electronic artist with their laptop and their projectors, which does seem cool, you know. Looks like their seats. Cool. Well, Sam Hyde en español. The Funko Pop video was pretty funny in Spanish. Some of the other ones, I don't know if they translate so well. Let me see I wanted to see the Fuck Anthony video. It doesn't work. The Gracias Gente Blanca, that one works. Nick golpeaste a mi esposa.
Y vino se Un hermoso día en la bodega de los hermanos Rochefort. El olor a embutidos, tabaco fino y vino se mezclaban en el entorno. Sam y Nick han sido convocados a la finca por su padre Fred Hyde para discutir el cierre de la histórica y noble viña. Se divierten mucho contándose historias de victorias empresariales y aventuras jet set, mientras la nueva esposa de Sam escucha embelesada por el caballero carismático. ¿Qué podría salir mal en un día como este?
Le dije directamente, si sigues jodiendo, voy a ir a la escuela preescolar de tu hijo y te dispararé en la boca con un jodido rifle. Voy a conducir un camión cargado de lingotes de plomo, 112 millas por hora directamente a través de tu maldito Tahoe familiar. Y morir todo el camino. Yo estoy como era, luego eres como era. No me molesta. ¿Sabes cuánto tiempo tardarás en arreglarse? Una semana. Y luego, cuando salgas y te estés descongelando, te golpearé con un bate de béisbol en la parte frontal de la rodilla. Te lo dije, te cortaré los dedos. Uno a uno y te mantendré allí durante un tiempo impar. Joder. Te sapo. Pongo calendarios viejos en la pared para despistar. Te daré un teléfono móvil para que pienses que vas a decir. Pero cada uno que llamas soy yo.
Nick's not even saying a lot. What's with all the dialogue?
Maestro.
Where are they getting all this fucking dialogue
Estás llamando
from?
y llamando. Y crees que vas a salir. Y crees que vas a ver la luz del día. Y adivina qué. Cuando arme mi pequeño laberinto, al final de él, voy a estar allí. Listo para joder.
Not joder. Well, I don't know. I guess, do some people use joder like to like fuck? It would be listo para coger. Te estoy cogiendo. But different, yeah. Even towns will have like their own, not dialect. Well, I guess dialect. Their own choice of words, their own words to use in place for fucking, or for fucking. But yeah, no, this.
Esto es increíble.
This one was great.
Vaya, eso es.
Vaya. Eso es.
Vaya, eso es correcto. Finalmente
Correcto.
estoy desempaquetando más de $1000 en Funko Pop. Equipo de Marvel. Vaya, tenemos 7 galones de aceite de maíz de alta calidad. He estado haciendo ejercicio mucho tiempo. He estado en nutrición por mucho tiempo. El aceite de maíz es lo que te va a poner bien. Este batido rápido y vierte. Y más de $1000 de los más raros juguetes y Funko Pops de Marvel. Podríamos encontrar.
Estoy a punto de desaparecer.
Agarra una caja, agarra un Doctor Extraño, Freddie Mercury, boom, tenemos este, sí, chico negro aquí mismo. ¡Boom! $800 para no tener que disparar verde por el Bing de Popaya. Este cuesta $60, así que tenemos 4 Mithrils 20, 4 es 20. Por favor, no lo hagas. Tengo que hacer...
Oh, Sear.
Funko, de acuerdo. En realidad es un problema que hayas hecho eso. Oye, espero que te guste Marvel porque nos vamos a divertir.
It's pretty good though.
Sam, ¿qué estás viendo? ¿Qué estás viendo? Viendo Detective Sangriento. Detective Sangriento.
Sí.
Pensé que eso era exclusivo de Japón. Sí, no, es japonés. Es solo para Japón. ¿Cómo estás viendo eso?
¿Cómo lo estoy viendo, Chris? Estoy usando la VPN de CyberGhost. Internet es un lugar peligroso, muy peligroso. Vale, lo que voy a hablar no es bonito, pero CyberGhost VPN me cubre. Échale un vistazo. La venganza de mi exnovia, CyberGhost VPN encontró. CyberGhost VPN está disponible por el bajo precio de $219 al mes.
Señor, en realidad son 219 al mes. Es un 84%.
Vaya, eso es 100 veces más estúpido de lo que pensaba que iba a hacer. Hombre, otras VPNs son caras, $219 al mes y estoy protegido contra virtualmente todas las contingencias cibernéticas posibles. Esperaría que esto costara $1000 al mes. CyberGhost VPN es el patrocinador
Like a mouth light.
del 6 de enero. Este es un hecho real de la información firme que obtuve del CEO de Southwest VPN. ¿Quién dijo que aunque desaprobaban lo que pasó ayer,
Rest in
no
peace,
se
CyberGhost
planificaron
subscribers.
disturbios utilizando el software CyberGhost VPN? El CEO de CyberGhost no es miembro del JTS. ¿Quién es un fanático que ve películas de guerra confederadas y se emociona? Eso no es quien es él. Pero si estuvieras en la cadena queja, tú usarías esta VPN. No tendrían forma de saberlo porque el cifrado de extremo a extremo es tan bueno. Y esa es la promesa. Dios mío, hermano, estás bromeando, tío. Gorras del Capitán Avengers.
¿Puedes imaginar lo increíble que sería si esto
Eso
encajara?
parecería, parezco un dios. Señoritas, allí van a amar
Esto es increíble porque cuando salió el Doctor Strange pensé, no hay manera de que hayan hecho una película con Doctor Strange. El personaje más esotérico, extraño y raro que básicamente...
I'm gonna show this to some of my uncles or some of my
Pero
cousins
verdadero cabezas de modelo.
this Thanksgiving.
Tú y yo sabemos que Doctor Strange es donde está. Lo que me encanta de Funko Pop que lo hace tan especial y progresista que el empaque es ecológico. Esto es biodegradable. Puedes simplemente tirar estos en el bosque cuando hayas terminado. Y está hecho en Vietnam. Así que sé que al comprar esto estoy apoyando a toda una comunidad esta noche cuando un pequeño
Like for the most part, I think Sam's humor does translate because it's a lot of you have spitting, you have things being destroyed, or it's a lot breaking down, laughing. I think it does translate, though it could be better as a sub. I don't know. If the dub is good, like this one, but if they're trying to put too much dialogue into all the words, because the translation's hard. And you can't do the same, you can't do a bare bones language to language translation of Spanish. You know, sometimes a dialect would, like for Nick, a dialect would work better than just straight up just taking what he said and making a Spanish version of it. Like if they got a Puerto Rican voice actor, a Cuban, Portuguese, unironically, it would work very well.
Chupa el pescado del hueso y luego come el hueso y se va. Sé que va a tener comida en su estómago gracias a mí y a mi adicción a este chicle. ¿En serio, Julian? ¿Cuánto tiempo has estado esperando esto? Julian, esta es tu grail. Esta es tu pieza de grail.
Bueno, no, en realidad falta el cuarto.
Esto no puedes conseguirlo en Amazon. Esto es cuando se compró por primera vez. Era raro. Una página de Amazon que nadie conocía donde puedes conseguir estas. Conseguí esto de un coleccionista privado en Florida. Tuvimos que negociar un precio. Es un asunto bastante serio. Aquí esto no fue barato. Stickers de Harry Potter, chicos. Stickers de Harry Potter.
You should show your dad this. Maybe.
No me dijiste que había
It's
un
just so.
reloj. ¿Qué diablos?
You could probably skip to the good parts.
Ustedes, ¿qué pasa?
Once you start
Gryffindor,
buttering up
eso es
the
calidad. Sí,
toys, 'cause
voy
it's
a
long.
ponerme eso más tarde. Está bien, chicos. Oye, sin más preámbulos, pongamos en marcha la
Kind of a long lead up, 13-minute video. Just tell him what's gonna happen and then let's get to the battering of the plastic toys. The frying. Oh my god.
Sangre, sangre,
Oh my
sangre.
God.
Lo siento, Julian. ¿Eran esos zapatos caros? Sí. Solo voy a comerlos si está cocinado en una tina. Oh, eso es loco.
Lo que pasó es
Esto da
Spider-Man
miedo.
negro.
Creo que es algo de los Illuminati. De ninguna manera. Quiero decir, esto es increíblemente asombroso. Cuando vi por primera vez todos los Funko Pops entrar.
Asombroso.
Vaya, Zoinks, Gadzooks, mi cabeza casi se sale de mis... Primavera. ¡Wow! Esto es increíble. Puedes personalizar. Puedes quitar esta cabeza. ¡Ay!
Vaya.
¿Reconoces la película? Ponlo en los comentarios si reconoces de qué película es. Ahora, chicos, si saben algo de mí, saben que soy gay y saben que estoy todo sobre ese orgullo gay. Echa un vistazo. Aquí no hay orgullo gay. El 0% de las ganancias de esto va a alguien que sea gay, aparte de las personas que trabajan en Funko Pop. Pero, cuando un racista intolerante me ve sosteniendo próximamente Deadpool del orgullo gay, ellos saben que su tiempo está contado. Sabes que esto en realidad pertenece a Internet. Ahora, nunca he usado uno de estos antes. Veamos si puedo entenderlo. No. Bien, entonces ya terminé.
Ahora
Ya
mismo
terminé.
vamos a encender el gas o propano. ¿Por dónde sale aquí, chico? ¿Por dónde sale?
El maíz se está calentando a una temperatura que no podemos revelar
¿Qué
públicamente,
nivel
pero
de
esto aquí
Funko
tiene
es?
niveles.
¿Existe como un nivel y rareza para los Funko Pops? Comes aquí, hay como un nivel de sufrimiento en la media de Funko Pop a través de CB y esos son como los principales niveles después de un nivel especial S. Entonces está el secreto ese plazo. Es como Thanos Zombie. Spider-Man invertido.
Ese es el hombre araña negro. ¡Rar! Dios mío. Chicos, puede que tenga que quedarme con este para mí. Tan feliz como está este niño, no está ni cerca de lo feliz que estoy ahora. Porque este es el hacha de martillo de trueno de Thor Love. Tenía que abrir ese rápido. Apenas contenía mi entusiasmo. Thornbreaker es resistente a todas las formas de daño. Ya sabes, cuando soy un niño pequeño jugando con mi juguete favorito, nada me ayuda. Me sumo que más que las etiquetas de advertencia. Vas a enseñar a los niños a matar, que es de lo que se trata. Seguro, pero es posible que no puedas atraparlo porque solo Thor puede manejar ese hacha.
Es así.
Está pesado, Julie, apenas puedes levantarlo. Chicos, tengan cuidado con eso, ten cuidado con ello. Oh, realmente rompiste la mesa de Chris. Que no quiere que rompamos, no puedo.
La mesa de Chris.
He estado siguiendo esto en eBay durante 6 meses, de hecho, querían 170 por ello. Conseguí un trato, conseguí esto por 120. Y ahora se está en mi colección. Ahí está, pequeño Elliot. Cortaremos eso, chicos. Sueñen con rotar un porro. ¿Con quién preferirías fumar? ¿Con el Deadpool gay o el fantasma de la fuerza de Anakin Skywalker? Odio bañarme porque ya no es divertido. Pero ahora es alfombra de baño de Capitán América. Todas las noches voy a chillar para meterme en esa bañera. Da, Capitán América. La próxima vez que tenga tiempo libre del trabajo, definitivamente voy a fumar con el hombre araña de acero. ¿Te gusta? ¿Te gusta Iron Man? Saltar. Vamos a combinarlos en Iron Man. Esta fue realmente mi idea para asombrar varias veces. Chicos, y con Spider-Man, ¿qué estás pensando? El poder de una araña mezclado con un robot.
Simplemente
Es un mezclado impresionante, perdona mi franqueza. No solo colecciono juguetes. No solo quiero juguetes, quiero cosas que pueda usar todos los días. Esto va en el portavasos de mi Porsche, voy a llenarlo. Con la mejor bebida conocida por el hombre, leche tibia. Esta es la Titan Lost. Ponerse caliente. Tiene SM grabado para Sam y Marvel. A Sam le encanta Marvel. No puedo esperar para beber un batido de plátano de esto. Sam, Chris, lo están haciendo.
Épico. Oh, es épico.
Eso es increíble. No puedo creer que Chris esté bebiendo de una botella de agua de Capitán América. Hay muchos juguetes allá afuera. Hay 2000 de estas cosas para coleccionar y esos son solo figuras. Hay todo tipo de figuras de acción, cartas para jugar, cómics que tengo en mi colección. Estoy seguro de que tienes algunos propios.
Pero hay uno.
Oh shit. 35k people liking the Pomod stream. What? Whoa.
El resto. La he estado buscando durante años. He estado buscando en Craigslist. He estado buscando en Japón. Recorriendo el mundo.
It's all because of the Sam Hyde, I bet.
Zombie. Veré, necesito decir más.
Also, shout out to Uyghur.
En la caja. Como que no hay manera de que quiera disminuir el valor de esto al abrirlo. Esto es lo que estoy contando para el futuro. Algunas personas hacen negocios con acciones, otras con bienes raíces. Lo ves, no zombie. Eso es dinero en el banco. Y ahora estaremos listos para... Hagamos nuestro
Delicious
experimento
soup.
culinario. Solo 4 horas después aquí estamos. Estamos con una olla llena de bondad, hirviendo de Marvel. Me siento como la antorcha humana en este momento. Vamos a hacer algo de Marvel. Magia de película de comida. Vamos a engrasarle. Está golpeado. Realmente queremos bañarlo en masa porque esa bondad de batería es lo que va a crear el sabor maravilloso. En las famosas palabras de Anakin Skywalker, utiliza la fuerza. Bubbly bubble. Ahora, chicos, asegúrense de respirar esto porque este es vinilo seguro para freír.
Muy bien. Número 2.
Hasta luego, hombre. Jet, error común. No es Venom, es Spider-Man negro. Mi amigo, esto es una oferta 2x1, alimentando a niños hambrientos y dándoles juguetes. Pueden lamer esa masa, lamer la masa directamente del tazón.
I'm sure the amount
¿Quieres
of
guardarlo?
plastic they inhaled was
¿Quieres
not
tirarlo en tu césped? Acabo
negligible.
de tener una gran idea. Fred,
I'm sure that they're gonna get a few health problems, if not a full-on cancer, like some people were saying in the comments. Hey, that's me. Hey, what the fuck? I've been getting likes on this post. Come on. Where was it? Where is it? Maybe unliked? No. No. What was I saying? Alright, yeah. But I find it's not like they didn't know. It's like Sam doesn't know if you burn plastic, you know. Those are instant cancer or like Jet or something. Or anybody. They'll be fine. Just take a bit of aspirin, take a little bit of coconut oil. Should be okay.
Freddie Mercury, Funko Pop, Icono Gay, Deadpool Gay.
I think you scrolled, I'll get that link.
Pasa Gay Fred Deadpool. Y también mete a Freddy para que estén juntos.
The box too. Oh my god, I forgot about the box.
Oh, perfecta idea. Esto va a ser una comida maravillosa. Vamos a llenar el sombrero de mármol con McRib. Rápido. Eso huele a fuego. ¿Qué son estos? ¿Qué hay aquí? Zombie Wolverine. Espero que te gusten las alitas de pollo.
Oh, some chicken wings too. That's fucking retards.
No.
Oh my god.
¿Crees? Haz
Chris, you fucking... Chris, what, is he that retarded? I mean, the propane tank is right there. Does nobody know anything? I find that hard to imagine.
Oh, comida. No puedo esperar a probarla. Ahora sé lo que estás pensando. Charles Xavier no sería la Academia de X-Men sin un pequeño ingrediente secreto. Adiós, señor Mauser. Vamos a buscar
Oh my god.
No eres un verdadero fan de Marvel si no eres fan de...
humano real.
Piedra del infinito, consigue eso en el
Oh
teléfono.
no.
¿Quieres golpearlo? Golpealo. Golpea la masa. Aquí, Pat, está aquí. Batir eso.
Oh my
Oh,
Huele mal, huele, se está deshaciendo. Chris, pon eso en mi guiso de Marvel.
Pon a Joey en la ventana, rap.
Esta es la gorra de Marvel. Eso es épico. No te olvides de Spider. Artes. Iron Spider-Man es genial. No, eso es.
Spider-Man is awesome.
Doctor Strange.
Es genial, ¿cómo puedes estar tan cerca con el vapor subiendo? Sácalo, Chris, solo sácalo, termina con ello de una vez.
Sácalo. Huele como que te estás acercando. Hermano, lo huelo.
Oh, parece que hay un Scooby Wolverine justo debajo de mi nariz. ¿Qué es eso? Está bien, lo tenemos.
Delicious cancer. I mean, that's a lot of burning plastic.
Wow, chicos. Oh, chicos. Gran éxito. No puedo creer que nuestra primera barbacoa temática de Marvel haya salido tan bien. Miren estos exquisitos bocadillos. Juguetes de coleccionista. Nunca supe que mi costosa colección podría saber tan bien.
I totally forgot about that part.
No sé ustedes, pero...
No.
Desde coleccionista, nunca supe que mi costosa colección podría saber tan bien. Eso huele...
Fucking Sam.
Como si estuviera en la sección de baños portátiles de una feria renacentista. No sé ustedes, pero tengo hambre, así que vamos a terminar este video. Vamos a ir a comer.
Nunca volveré a hacer eso.
Oof. It's so keto.
Listen to the rap music. Kids, listen to the rap music. What do you like to play? Pokemon. Pokemon, 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 Pokemon. What do you like to play? Pokemon. Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. You see, the kids, they listen to the rap, which gives them the brain damage. You see, with their hippin' and the hoppin' and the pippin' and the poppin', so they don't know what the jail is all about. You see, jazz is like Jello pudding. No, actually, it's more like Kodak. No, actually, jazz is like a new coat. It'll be around forever. What's the difference between me and you?
Damn, 14 years ago on this. Dang.
Come on, little fella, you like a jump rope. What do you think candy is made out of?
Calendar.
No, actually, candy is more like Kodak. See, here I go down the slope.
Stanley Snow, Pig and Poe.
It's okay, take your time. Do you remember what he looked like?
No.
I had an uncle named Stewie, and he used to sell bicycles. What you got there? A big stupid doo-doo head.
Keenum.
The adventures.
Well, how old is that? Style of that, like that song being used with like a compilation, probably from AMV Hell, I'm guessing. If only we were on D Live and we could watch AMV Hell. Tears of a swine ain't never gonna die. What? Okay. Don't. Sneeze, see if hungry. What cost you? A trunk cost you? last night.
Trashiest, transvestitiest, incestious, he, she, lesbo, homo, slutto, strippo, crackheadiest place on earth.
Chicago.
Woohoo! The home of the Jerry Show. Can I get some love over here?
No, I mean, we're almost in Chicago, Mike, and this was the day we were supposed to reach the Pacific Ocean. The end of the Lewis and...
Yeah, all these are fucking out of order. What the fuck? Oof. Bad audio. Anywhere but home. Featuring me in the intro.
Oh yeah, Hollywood, my man, Hollywood.
Yeah, Harlan Williams, he's still around.
Swimming pools, movie stars.
I sometimes get his podcast on Instagram, like clips from it. And I don't really care for him too much as a comedian or an actor. I'm sure he's fine, and he was in
Oh wow. You know what that means to me?
the Will Ferrell broadcaster movie. I think he was in that one.
Beyond that red velvet rope where
He's made some and some Adam Sandler films too.
underground club, and then everyone's heading over to Brad Pitt's pool at 3 a.m.
I wonder if he's ever talked about doing this. I would like to know if he has any stories from this time.
You know, that's where you're wrong, my friend. You're forgetting about Rudy.
How can I forget about Rudy, Mike? You've been talking about him for 3 days straight.
Hey, what's your problem with Rudy?
He's one of those cool actor guys who hated me all through high school.
God, man, you are so paranoid. He didn't hate you. He was jealous of you, man.
Come on.
Sure he was. I mean, how could he not be? You always pushing around that AV car
size as Clark Gable's.
My hands are the same size as Greta Garbo's.
My mouth is the same size as Monica Lewinsky's.
So what did Rudy say?
He's still not there.
Hey, that's okay. Cause look, we can get tickets for the 2 o'clock taping of Win Mickey Rourke's Money.
Man, that book's for losers. We gotta dig deeper. Find the real deal Hollywood info that no one else can get their hands on.
Hey, stand up, right back.
Oh, it's like I have a radio to God. Hollywood won't know what hit it.
Just fucking move.
Hey, Mike, think we'll see any stars?
Sea stars? We're gonna party with them. You know who Rudy hangs out with? Gwyneth Paltrow. Could you imagine? Hey, Gwyneth. Nice dress. But you know what would look even better on you? What?
Wow, Gwyneth. Hey, Gwyneth. Nice dress. But you know what?
Yeah, right. In your dreams, ass face.
But this is my dream.
Ass face. Even in his own dreams,
What if you shoot
he's
the
a
movie?
cock.
What do we do then?
Hey, that's what the map's for.
Dreams.
We'll make a star, keep watch outside their house until they leave, and then follow them right to the scene.
You mean stalk them?
You say potato.
Mike, Lucille Ball's house is right over here.
Who cares? What's she done lately?
She's dead, Mike.
No, she isn't. I saw her on TV last week.
That was a rerun. She's dead.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Nuh-uh. We'll see. Lucy, I'm home. Babaloo.
Lucille freaking Ball is dead! You idiot tourist everything, right? You can all babaloo my sweet ass!
All right, she's dead.
How can you come to my house and talk about revolutionary people?
He's getting close. How close? Very close.
You camel Jesus!
Hold on. Whew, that was close. Hey, ooh la la. Ooh la, ugh.
Oh, hey, jeez. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, easy now.
Hey,
What the fuck?
Trixie's very protective of his mommy.
That's okay, man. We shouldn't have... Oh, my God. You're Veronica Baxter.
Oh, well, bless you, dear. It's been ages since I've been recognized.
Everybody Digs Mommy was my favorite show.
Everybody thinks mommy's the best mom in the land. Gary, we don't spill milk in this family. I've had Ben die in my arms so you can have milk. Their intestines dripping through these fingers.
Now, Keith, you didn't mean
That
to.
will bring those men back to life.
Well, no, I guess it
I'm talking containment, mister.
If
Let the milk spill. The juice could be next. After the juice, the soda.
Larry, I told you, no guitar playing in the house. Why don't you go ride your bike?
Aw, Dad, I don't want to roll. I want to rock. Now, Larry, your father is right. You shouldn't be playing the guitar like that. Aw, Mom, you should be playing it like this. Wow, Ruby. See, Jim, there's no generation gap in this family.
Hey, TV lady, could we use your phone? It's kind of an emergency.
Absolutely, positively.
Well, this sure is nice of you, Mrs. Baxter.
Oh, please call me Veronica, and the pleasure is all mine. Oh, yes. It's all mine.
Oh, she's gonna fuck them. Old lady rape. It happens more often than you think.
Come right on in, boys.
What the hell was that?
Sounded like a laugh track. Oh, Mike, check this out. It's the Everybody Digs Mommy living room.
That's right. I had it built after the show was canceled. It makes me happy. Not that phone! That phone is only for when my agent calls. I'll use the one upstairs in my bedroom while I whip butts up some snacks.
Hey, we're not really hanging for lunch here, are we, Gare?
Yeah, Mike, come on. She's great.
Yeah, if your idea of great is a whacked-out human raisin who lives in...
Hey, what's up, Noah? How you doing, brother? Happy Friday.
The rest of us.
We're doing all right.
Snacky wax for my boy, Ted. Little bit of X for my Mac Daddy. Dash of that for sweet cheeks. And Mommy's gonna party like it's 1969.
Hey, Rudy, help! It's me, Mike. I'm stuck in the Has-Been Hotel with the freaking Crypt Keeper, man. Call me at Klondike 50142. Hurry!
And now it's time for Everybody Digs Gary.
Oh, Aggie's live right now. No wonder there's nobody here. Well, it's fine. I should be, I think once he starts, drinking. No, we might start seeing a few more people in here.
It's not like it was in the old days.
Gonna pee. Be right back.
Did you hear someone destroyed the Chinese theater? That was covered in cement and magic. Anywho, one thing they won't destroy is Veronica Baxter. This little lady's gonna be on top again, Larry.
It's Gary.
That's a sexy name.
I get it. You know, my absolute favorite episode was when the whole family went down to the Grand Canyon and Larry lost his puppy and you... This was great. You took a donkey all the way down the canyon to the bottom just to get the little guy. But what was funny is he was...
How old are you, Gary?
21.
Well, then the question is, sweet meat, 21 goes into 63 how many times?
I don't understand.
Throw Mama a bone and let's get jiggly with it. Just get that kind of tickle.
I don't feel very comfortable.
That was Rudy, man. We're out of here.
Sounds great. Gotta go. Thank you, Miss Baxter. Bye-bye.
Nobody walks out on this fine piece. You'll be back. Everybody digs Mommy, damn it.
I feel dirty.
Well, that's what you get for digging Mommy too deep.
I'm serious, Mike. I mean, it was almost like my own mother came on to me.
Yeah, been there, done that. Took a long time to wash that one off. Get the hell out of here, man! You're not taking the TV! Whoa, Rudy, it's me, man. It's me, Mike. Mike! Hey, bro! Sorry about that, man. I thought you were someone else. Hey, you guys got wheels? Yeah. Hey, you remember Gary? No. But hey! I'll just go grab my coat and we'll go party! What's up? This is my girlfriend, Kathy. She's great.
It's nice to meet you.
How's it going?
Mike, I do not have a good feeling about this. Maybe we should just go.
Oh, what are you talking about? I hung out with that house plan with a wig all day long. I need to party, and Rudy's our ticket. I'm not backing down now.
All right, I'm stoked.
You guys got a car, right? Yeah, we still got it. Who's this guy?
I'm still Gary.
All right, let's book it down! Woo! I would drive, you know, but my car's a little bit, impounded right now. You guys got a car, right? So rude.
Sorry, I'm back.
Career's going good.
Great, man.
Snoop.
Really great. You know, but the
directors out here don't really understand my process, so, they usually, fire me, which is totally cool, because the total hacks that run this town just don't get it. So, when are we gonna find the scene? You don't find the scene, okay, man? The scene finds you. It's always moving, always shifting. But don't worry, dude. Rudy will hook you up. First, we gotta go to this producer's house. You guys got wheels, right?
Hey, what's up, Midas? How you doing, brother? Man, I want to get home and take a shit. What? Are you really gonna break No Shit November? Really, bruh? I'm down 17 days already. It hurts so bad. The pain is unbearable, but it's for my purity. Hope you're doing all right. I think I've finally got this album. Like taste-wise. And to be honest, I'm not too familiar with One Heatrix like actual catalog. I know is Sunset Corp and Chuck Pearson's, but this seemed maximalist initially, and it kind of is, but it's not as much. Like, I've been dipping back into it, and it's cool. It's a cool record. It's not like it has moments of, oh, it's One Heatrix point ever. He's doing the thing he does, but there's some different moments in here. Like right there, this One Heatrix moment right here. But then you have the end of this track. The tracks do evolve. That's a great thing about them. There's always a peak and an end to what he does. The endings of his tracks tend to be distinct, which is something I do. I do like to make it good until the very end. I'm always putting stuff at the very end that sounds good. Even if it's a fade out, it fades out on something good. Yeah, I've been reconciling with modern electronic music. Electronic music in general. It is beautiful, it is weird. Bit off-putting at first, but if you get to know it, just like true avant-garde music. And it's crazy we do have a avant-garde artist as popular as this guy on the scene. So it's all good, man. There's 6 girls and 1 gay man in the house. Just loudly take a shit. Just be like grunting. Lots of grunting, lots of strained yelling. Oh! Put on some farting noises on your phone. You should do that at least once. Like, what's gonna happen? It's not like you're afraid that they're gonna take it seriously, are you? I mean, they are gonna be. The most they're gonna feel like is that you're fucking with them, and that's what you want. Especially if you're not embarrassed by it, then they're gonna feel like the victim. Yeah, exactly. Even go more old school, have a fart sound randomly for an hour. Speaking of that, I gotta upload that best of stream 53, which I still have that video. And I know I keep saying I'll upload some of that vintage Pomod stream on Odyssey. I've not done it, I'm sorry. Maybe someday in the future. I feel like right now it doesn't call for it. It would be better to hold on to those early streams and then upload them later. Well, the girls called you a freak one time? What a bitch. You should tell her to get out of your house. You should go up to her and start going. Just go up to her only, face to face. Sorry. Got a little bit of that vodka Red Bull. Not Adderall. Aspirin. Weed combo. It's a good combo, I tell you. If it's gonna be 4 substances in your body, have them be those 4. Scrape her lower too with my shit hand. Just go in with the shit hand right down her throat. Fingers down the throat. That I think I saw Nick do that. Nick Roquefort do that joke on a PGO one time. That's funny as hell. Just that. It's a great concept. Going up to somebody with your shit hand down the throat. Like, it's not much you could stop. Like, if you close your lips as tight as you can, a finger is still getting in there. So funny. Oh my god. Being a freak is a good thing. As long as you have some footing and the confidence, you know. As long as you don't feel bad about being a freak. It's more like I'm a freak, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a fucking spaz. Yeah. You don't have a GF because you're a bad guy? No. No, probably not. Unless you're worse than you let off on. I mean, I'm sure parts of your personality do keep some women at bay, but hey, you're not supposed to be super amicable to everybody. Imagine if you were amicable with your crazy coworker. Like, what type of person would you be if you could get along with her? And somehow, even though she had a boyfriend, you came in and took her, which would not have been good. Maybe with that art chick, maybe you were a bit too much of a dick to the art hoe. But you were young then. And if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. You're meant to be ascetic right now, meant to be focused. Be focused on being good. And maybe when you're in your mid to late 20s, you could get yourself a chick. I used to call her boyfriend a monkey in front of her. She liked that. She loved it that. She was literally coming to you doing that. She wanted you to go in and take her away from that guy. She had a humiliation kick? Yeah, probably. Yeah. But you know, you don't question destiny. Like hell, I feel bad about lost, quote unquote, lost opportunities, fumbled opportunities. But you'll feel what you want to feel, man. But in the end, you cannot question destiny. Because a horrible life that you hate is very real. And no, it's not worth it just to be just to satisfy expectations that you have. Satisfying expectations, even if you lower them, or if you just don't care about the quality, is never worth it. Also, your early 20s is meant for you to be alone. Unless you have a high school GF, which is a luck thing. But yeah, early 20s, you're meant to be alone, and you're basically repulsive to everybody because you're forming. But that's normal. It's part of being a man. But yeah, nothing is worth a bad life. So thank God. Even though you feel like you have nothing, it's better than having something terrible, which is real. It's not like, oh, it's not a cope. It's literally not a cope. It's a reality. So thank God where you are right now. Shut the fuck up. Well, the Agent of Chaos thing, you could be that. Well, that's what I am. At a certain level, that's what the people we love are on a certain level. And you know, people like that are gonna be difficult, you know, relationship-wise. That's just a path. I'm the villain, baby. But being an agent of chaos is good. As long as it's divine. Maybe not so much chaos, maybe a divine instrumentation. Being an agent of what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Exactly, Midas. Exactly. And that's probably what you wanted. That's probably what made her go crazy. Is that you weren't placating her spoiled expectations of oh, she's a girl, everybody wants to fuck her. Yeah, it probably made her go insane. But you save yourself there, and maybe will come out in the future. You saved yourself from the art hall. That's how it be. It's gonna come out like that. I'm not just helping you cope here. Sometimes life is funny like that. We're listening to the new One Heatrix Point Never album, released a month ago, again, which I played before on stream. It is cool, right? It's not bad. I mean, I'm sure as hell prefer One Heatrix over Ferraro. Even though I do like Fairmount. I was digging Virtual, Farside Virtual. In terms of quality, you know, Lopton, he's got it down. Now Ferraro has like a huge back catalog and like an early career of like ambient, avant-garde music, which is like fucking, you know, cool sounds. I've listened to some of it, cool sounds, but I don't ambient. I don't. I look down on it. I'm looking down on it. Why do you have so many 1-hour albums? You don't have that many ideas. You really don't have that many ideas. But Ferraro does have his moments, you know, even an artist that does too much has some good stuff in there. But this is it's turning out to be a pretty good release for 2023. You know, apparently he's resampling old music of his throughout the release. And I'm not that familiar with his old work, but still, it's grown on me. And I even felt the need to come back and listen to it. That's me sometimes. Sometimes something I'll have an adverse reaction to. I need to come back. I need to give it a maybe it's giving it another chance. Maybe it's coming back to that feeling. It's like, what the fuck? But once you're more familiar with it, it is cool. I would say definitely one of the releases of the year. And I hated the album cover too. But now I like it. There's something like you look up this artist's work and he does several things with the orange and blue tie belt ties, destroying like cabinets, really tight around cabinets. But here, you know, with the old speakers, it's very cool. I don't know. That's avant-garde music sometimes. You're like, oh, what the fuck? It's retarded. A few days later, it's like, huh. No. You know, that music sucked, but I kind of want to listen to it again. And then slowly, the love starts to happen. That's what happened to me with the Residents, Captain Beefheart. Some of Frank Zappa's music, like the synclavier stuff, the MIDI stuff that he did, Jazz from Hell. I did not like that initially, but now I think it's some of his best stuff. Yeah, avant-garde music, you gotta dip into it. It's what's the word? It's polarizing. It's weird. It's slightly shitty. But you get sucked into the world, you get sucked into the approach. You know, if me and Perry are into the Residents and other weird stuff, you know, there's something to it. There's something to that bluegrass music. There's something to those old ragtime cylinders, even though I'm not to my ragtime phase yet. Maybe one day. Though I'm not a big ragtimer, I do appreciate the archiving, like the having of those artifacts with music that you can hear with the right equipment. Though I'm not big into ragtime, there is this one opera. And I do not know a lot of opera. It's one of Perry's most popular vids, and his upload isn't that good, but I looked up a version of this opera track from the early 1900s, and it had me transfixed. Not avant-garde, but something totally irrelevant to the times. Like ragtime and even to some extent the blues of the time is going out. You don't really see much of this unless you listen or watch. I mean, watch like early cartoons like Steamboat Willie, early Merry Melodies. It should be in one of the videos I already watched. Dang it. I cannot find it. If I look up opera here. Damn it. Cannot find it. I'm sorry. Let's see what the Aggie is up to.
Extremely faint.
He's drinking. So probably 5 hours from right now. I'm guessing maybe.
Very plain, very faint. I mean, now these 12 packs are $2 for 12 packs.
He's probably gonna be live all night.
Sea salt sucked. The first one was very good.
He passes out on stream again.
Well, you know, to be honest, for $2 for like 3 of them, I'd probably pay that. The other 9 could be accessories. Really getting nothing on the set here. Let's see if the flavors is
Got Kyrix, we got Crack Monkey. Yeah, really nobody cool in chat. Yeah, everybody's busy on a Friday night. That's good.
I don't think there's any salt in this one. I guess maybe the tartness. I'm getting almost like a bit of a salty meat.
In 4 hours, I'll be up for 24 hours. That's fucking gay. You're gay, I'm sorry. You're gay. Might have to pee again. I think I might pull up that Skyrim. So I'm a slow and steady Friday night. That's good. We'll just chillax. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling dopaminergic. Dopaminergic? Whatever. Apparently that interaction between aspirin and caffeine is a good one indeed. Every Friday stream, every drinking stream, I try to have some aspirin before I start. Because I'm gonna be having caffeine, I'm gonna be having alcohol. So it works out both ways. Makes the caffeine more efficient, keeps the alcohol at bay. Man, remember when I was doing that SpongeBob game? That game sucked fat dick. I remember playing that at like a cousin's house, you know, just having to like spend summertime there while my parents were at work. It's like, oh, this is one of the games he has, you know, it's fucking SpongeBob. Yeah, I liked it at the time, you know, I loved SpongeBob. But man, did that game suck dick. You know, sometimes it's good to play a retarded game for the lulz. Even though all that is gone in the wind with the Palmod account. It's Cowboy. Yeah, the guitar sound here is, you know, as expected for a new era artist. Honestly, getting a good tone is hard for non-rock people. It's always been. We go back to like the 60s, late 60s era, the Motown people trying to slide in some electric guitar that would be distorted with pedals. It would not sound good, like with the Spinning Tops or the Supremes. No. The group that did Just My Imagination once again. Just my imagination, yeah. Yeah, some of those songs have the fuzz guitar. It's not good. And that's true throughout all the decades. People who are into rock focused cannot get a good tone. I don't know why. Like, there's no reason for some rock and roll fan to be able to get a good tone, but they can.
Oh yeah, buddy. All right, buddy, guys, we got something real special for y'all today.
What the fuck is that?
Right here. It's a good old freaking can of Fisters, man. They used to call this one the Can Crusher.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
The crazy
No.
part about this one is, I mean, of course it could come off the mount, like, of course. But the cool thing about the mount is you put that thing at a good height, and then you get the handle going.
Oh my god.
Another interesting part about this unit that just makes it like really utilitarian, really just great for the garage, the workshop. Check this out, okay? Check this out.
You can do two things at once.
We're steel crushing cans, bro.
just see some time.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny as fuck. Fisters. Oh, I'm thinking that's not a real brand. It's not a real brand.
Here it is, folks. In all its immaculate glory.
Oh, the wiener dog.
Slink the King.
Oh, no.
Double dog area. Just an immaculate.
He's way too excited for that. Oh no. I'm not gonna watch all 5 minutes of this. Oh.
Japanese re-release of the Ursula Soul Sucker.
Oh.
Binary unit meant to pleasure any persuasion.
Horrible. What the fuck? Please no. A cigarette.
Obsessed with taking people's souls. So, hence the Soul Sucker. This in Japan
Oh.
at the height of like the tentacle fed epidemic.
Oh jeez.
It's rare. It's beautiful.
It's cancer. Straight cancer.
Look who it is. If it isn't the one, the only, Mr. George Sanderson in the house. Wow, very hard to find. This is the sterile Sanderson. Very extremely hard to anyways, you know, just don't do it. Don't sleep. The club. Rough, I gotta say. The rubber was just.
What the fuck is that?
You know, it looked pretty stepped
A
on,
heel?
if you will. But that's the job.
It does not look like a toe or a foot at all.
Outsource the petty to
Oh.
folks that are good for
Oh,
their
what the
nails. They
fuck?
did an amazing job, as they
Why?
always do. Check them out. Yeah, guys. Day, but hey, it is Christmas after all, and you've been asking for it. This is the Toy Tail Bo Peep Show with opposable legs.
Oh my god.
Flip them, whip them, whichever way you want, and they stay like that. So crazy. Yeah,
Like I shouldn't be surprised.
intact. I mean,
Oh my god, dude.
incredible unit. Wow, just like near mint condition. Like I said, no cap. This is the honeycomb staff lube plunger. That's not the original jar. I said fail. The Monsters cream canister.
Oh no.
So on this side we got the Glut Glut 9000. Other side is
That
the
ain't right.
Gobbler 3000. Just a fair warning. The liquid in the canister.
And
is not
nowadays
actually
kids aren't
squeezed,
scared
it's
of
actually
anything, so you have to go into adult wet dreams
Well, here we go.
and get to work.
Inside, CDA 06.
Oh my
now,
god.
The little hazmat homie. Insane, dude. So the craziest part about this unit is within the little hazmat homie, there's a little pump that dispenses the lube from the canister. Comes out of that little hole right there, so that you don't have to do anything. It's all automatic.
Oh.
Insane. Wild innovations that they had.
What the fuck?
But yeah, guys, it's the cream
Stop.
canister, immaculate condition. Don't sleep.
Oh, don't sleep on it? I think I might sleep on it. Oh no. This guy's horrible. Only 2 videos? Oh my god. I gotta go pee. I'm definitely not gonna go jerk off. Thank you, Midas. The Link Arenas. Oh shit, no wonder he's going around talking about this track, this album is 30 years old. Damn. Yeah, I was just watching a interview where Buzz talks about the album more in depth than I think he's ever talked about it. But yeah, man, when I discovered the Melvins with this album, it was fucking, it blew my mind open. I love the Melvins, and I loved them. They're so good. But that album was my introduction to them. One of those albums that Moo would love as well. I think it was probably from a Metal Thread or a Sludge Metal Thread that I saw the album. You know, you would see it around, even if you were into, like I was into more of a death metal kind of stuff, thrash metal. I did hear about the Melvins a little bit, but once I fell in, I fucking fell in. Oh shit. A lot of early videos, like people who are into niche music got in on YouTube pretty early on. We have a video for Hooch that I grew up, I think the video for her, was it Hooch? No. Oh no, it's for Honey Bucket. The first Melvins video I ever saw. Thank you, Midas. Thank you, Chemo. Oh yeah, the fucking KFC one. Yeah. I saw this on Instagram. Oh my god. This unholy, totally cursed. Oh my god. When are we gonna get the Nashville hot version? Ugh. Oh my god, the Ratatouille one. Oh, you can fuck. You can fuck his scalp. You can fuck the rat's mouth into the scalp. Why is he doing that? Oh no. I saw you post this one on the Discord. Sadly, I was at work and I could not see it or watch it in public. Oh my god. It's diabolical. Some early Melvin's footage. 1984, wow. It's very early for them. Still some great footage. Man, that shit's fucking slow tonight. They should send them a Randy Callahan thing, you know. What's it called? Flashlight, there we go. Sorry, had a brain fart. In my head. It's not my state. Oh.
Hello everyone, Soprano Theories here, and welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to another video. Before we get started, be sure to click subscribe and click the bell to get notifications.
Top 10 Sopranos gifts for Christmas. I need to know.
The links will be in the description below.
We're gonna get some good gabagoo.
Approaching, I thought there'd be no better time
In this time of Christmas.
ideas this holiday season. I hope this video provides some inspiration and ideas that you can use to find the perfect gift for that special someone this holiday season.
This guy doesn't really sound Sopranos. Sounds a little bit Boondock Saints.
This is a
You know what I
great
mean?
gift that you can have in your Sopranos collection, Or if you just want to open it and play it on Christmas, that is ideal as well. Or even it's the perfect gift for someone who collects Monopoly or is a fan of film and television. And of course, if you're a Sopranos fan,
Almost done with the drink. 1 12-ounce Red Bull. Whatever amount of vodka was like about halfway of this.
A lengthy break. If you're a student, there's no better time or place to finish The Sopranos in its entirety. And at the number 9 spot for The Sopranos gift ideas this holiday season is The Sopranos on Blu-ray. As no Sopranos collection is complete,
We'll be live a good
The Sopranos on Blu-ray,
4 or maybe more hours. Who knows? I got in here early, so yeah, we'll see. Because I do want to get in here tomorrow as well.
Family, and you're really struggling on what to get.
And no Sunday stream because the Sneedcast is that.
No further than the Talking Sopranos book. While the book is very similar to the Talking Sopranos podcast itself, it also features scene photos and stories inside the book. And the Talking Sopranos book here is our number 8 spot. Our number 7 spot at the top 10 Sopranos gift ideas this holiday season is something that I'm actually wearing right now, and that is a tracksuit. Whether it's Nike, Puma, Adidas, Fila, you can't go wrong with getting someone a tracksuit this holiday season so they can walk around the house dressed like Hillary or Chrissy. The Sopranos features many items from the series that you can actually purchase in real life, such as gabagool, tracksuits, and many more. And there's actually one item from The Sopranos that you can actually buy in real life that would be an amazing gift for the Sopranos fan in your family this holiday season, and it is actually something that Meadow got her father in The Sopranos as well, and this is none other than the Billy Bass singing fish that sings Take Me to the Room. The Billy Bass singing fish is the perfect gift for a man cave, Sopranos room, or a home office. Our number 5 spot is anything from SopranosMemorabilia.com. And while this video is not sponsored by them, I highly recommend you check out their website, and a link will be linked down in the description below. You can find autographed jerseys, hockey pucks, photos, pictures, and anything from The Sopranos. There's also items from SopranosMemorabilia.com, from A Bronx Tale, Goodfellas, and Casino. So if you have a family member who's a fan of the gangster genre, look no further than the SopranosMemorabilia.com website, where you can find items like this one right here. Our number 4 spot is going to be any
Number 1, the body of
whether it's an autobiography about
Gandolfini himself.
Sopranos book, or my personal favorites, Entertaining with Carmelo Soprano, or the family
Dig up James Gandolfini's corpse.
You can't go wrong with adding a book to your Sopranos collection or room. They're great display pieces on a coffee table, and with all the time that surrounds the holiday season, there's certainly lots of time to read these books as well. Our number 3 spot is going to be clothing. Whether it's a hat, a tracksuit, or some t-shirts like I'm wearing here, like the Polly Walnut shirt here, you cannot go wrong with giving the Sopranos fan in your family some clothing this holiday season. And be sure to check out my own merchandise, Soprano Theories, a link will be linked below for you to get your holiday shopping done a little early this holiday season. The second best Sopranos gift idea that you can get for someone this holiday season is trading cards. And while this is an expensive hobby box,
The best gift is shooting someone you love.
Rated cards as well.
Doing a Tony accent. That's the best present.
Set here, as you can find different types of cards online on eBay for a really cheap price. Trading cards are almost the perfect gift because they combine 2 things in one, whether you're a fan of trading cards or whether you're a fan of The Sopranos. And if you have someone in your family who's a fan of both, they're the perfect gift this holiday season. And our number 1 Sopranos gift idea for the Sopranos fan in your family this holiday season is actually something that has been beside me this entire time, and it is the Sopranos Funko Pop. Whether you're looking to collect one or all of them, the Sopranos Funko Pops is the perfect gift for someone this holiday season. Funko Pops have exploded with popularity in recent years, so there's a good possibility that someone in your family is likely a
Don, what has it come to, Don?
Whether you're looking to collect them all or just a single one, or the perfect stocking stuffer, or just a little tiny gift if you're on a budget, for that Sopranos fan in your family this holiday season. Well, that concludes the video. That is the top 10 Sopranos gift ideas for that Sopranos fan in your family this holiday season.
The Funko Pop would be at the bottom.
Be sure to click like and click subscribe and click the bell to get notifications on all coming Sopranos.
And some Gabagool would be number one.
Gift ideas, let me know down in the comment section below. For more Sopranos content, keep it locked here, right here on this channel.
Thank you, Kimo, for that video. I now have millions of ideas. I know what I'm gonna get my grandpa. I know what I'm gonna get my grandma. I know what I'm gonna get my cousins. I know what I'm gonna get my uncles. Some Funko Pops. Some Uncle June merchandise. Exactly. Some glasses like Uncle June. An Uncle June mask. An Uncle June cosplay. What year do you guess that this came out in? I think I saw one Heatrix mention this guy, or somebody in the comment section mention. It's from 1984, motherfucker. Even for 84, which is a pretty, it does get progressively more modern as it goes. For 84, this is pretty modern. You had Van Halen, you had Metallica, Echo and the Bunnymen, Bruce Springsteen, The Smiths, Husker Du, a whole lot of rock, punk, and pop, Tina Turner, Madonna, of course, U2, REM, The Pretenders, you had New Wave, you had heavy metal, you had pop rock, you had pop, 80s pop. You had Rush. And you also had this, the electronic music at the time. You had XTC, The Cure, King Crimson, Laurie Anderson. It was a good time for music, yeah. Iron Maiden, Cocktail Twins, the Minutemen. That's a good. Yeah, those guys are good. Fun. Kind of like a punk inspired band. They were kind of punk, but they also had some good songs. You might know the Minutemen from the Jackass song. Oh, which is on this album. Oh, fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much when an account puts the song length instead of the moment in the video where the song is. That's so fucking stupid. And you know all they did is just copy the Wikipedia track list. Copy and pasted that shit. Ugh, man. No track list. Come on, you fucking retards. Come on. Please. Oop. Which is a good song. I always thought Corona was a good song. Even when I was early into Jackass, I didn't know much. I thought, damn, that's a good song. And after this song, I'm gonna tell you where he took that riff from. It's a live version of a Led Zeppelin song. And once you hear it, you'll never be able to unhear it. But damn, it's a good riff. This is punk adjacent music. Need a Carmella fleshlight. Carmella, where's the fleshlight I had modeled after your pussy? I know you're angry at me. I know you're angry. Where's the fleshlight? Where's the fleshlight I had modeled after your pussy? Where is it? some people forget punk music is much more than.
For the affirmation of man. I work my way backwards using cynicism. The time monitor. The space measurer.
Get some water.
Reality soldier. The last child.
It's kind of like the Gang of Four, actually, which would be from around this time, actually. Maybe more 1981. I'll show you some right after this. Yeah, this is straight up post-punk. Good on these guys, because they didn't have that hoity-toity British deconstructionist thing about them. They're just some punks playing some non-punk music with a punk attitude.
Hope we can rely on you not to use shower. You're not keeping tub caulked. Cause both downstairs bath ceilings and walls to be soggy. Tub has to be properly caulked prior to any showering. Walls are drenched. Both roofer and plumber here. Had to pay for 2 service calls. Water drips from all around. Kathy's ceiling. My ceiling. Don't use shower. Don't use shower.
are my pronouns. I am defeated. I'm a cool damn clan. Our band could be your life. Real names be proved. Me and Mike Watt played for years. Punk rock changed our lives. We learned punk rock in Hollywood. Drove up in Pedro. We were fucking corn dogs. We'd go drink and pogo.
You know how Ralphie likes to. You know, Ralphie makes us. You know how much money he makes us with full cheap flashlights. I don't know. Not so good right now with the accent.
I'm his soldier child.
It's a punk kind of night. So true.
Our band of scientists rock. But I was and Richard Hell, Joe Strummer, and John Doe.
I think we're Texas representing with the Minutemen, right? They're from Texas. Oh, San Pedro, California. Oh, okay. Yeah, they do have that southern, southwestern kind of vibe. You know, Texas is more middle. Hold on. Let me close the window. Maybe Brave is trying to update or some shit. It's been slow tonight. It hasn't been that way. Hold on. It might be just YouTube. Hold on, let me see this. Yeah, astrology website, much faster. D-Live. Yeah, fair amount faster. I don't know. Weird. Maybe they're trying to update it tonight. Oh shit, my bad. Oop. Dash Retro, new upload. It seems a whole lot of archivists took the COVID time to be like, okay, Had to start putting this shit somewhere, or else it's gone forever. Yeah. I think something overlooked is people's hesitancy to being online. You saw a lot of people that were forced online during COVID just because they're, especially musicians, you know, their whole live ecosystem was bombed, so they had to learn. And I'm sure they're kicking themselves in the ass, thinking, oh shit, this shit was easier than I thought. Well, anytime post smartphone, they're gonna be kicking themselves in the ass. Like, oh shit, I could have been online easily. Just like, hey, just gonna be online today, have an online presence as a multi-million-dollar rock star. Easily. Yeah, you missed out on years of that, buddy. Oh shit, motherfucker. Super Joe. I'm coming home. Oh shit. Wow, wow, wow. Now this was a great show, undeniably, and you could tell Adult Swim did not skimp on it. They definitely helped in making this a great show. Oh my god. You could actually look up the schedule year by year for Adult Swim. I think, when did this come out? Let's look at that. I'll keep it going, of course, but Super Fail? Oh no, Super Joking. I was doing that earlier this week, looking at the old Adult Swim schedules, and a little bit of a nostalgia here and there. So, oh shit. In 07, and all of the first season in 08. I got Swimpedia. You can look up the entire year's schedule. And this is the way I found out what year I first watched Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. I think that premiered in 07? Like there's an 07 New Year's airing of it. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. Which I don't know if that was the first night I saw it. I definitely remember it was a winter when I saw the first episode of that shit. And according to this, it was aired on a Sunday, so I don't know if I stayed up that late on a Sunday. But yeah. But yeah, I've been using stuff like this, Google. I've been Googling movies that came out a certain year just to jog my memory. Because, you know, now I'm more healthier than ever. My memory's pretty good. It's really good. It's always been really good, you know, despite all the weed, especially compared to people around me that don't smoke weed. They don't do anything. But with this on top of it, it has been pretty good. And the memory has been going through, because of course I have snippets and potent imagery. And what's more potent than an entire movie or an entire show you remember watching? A certain lineup or an era that you were sitting down watching, let's say Adult Swim, on New Year's on a Tuesday. Oh shit, this is a stacked night. Yeah, they always go crazy on New Year's. I do remember a one New Year's night spending it with some family. It was just a lot of hanging out with younger cousins. Or everybody was younger, like they were older, but yeah. But just I remember seeing Milk Chan on TV, and we were all semi-paying attention to it and being like, what the fuck is this? I think I saw Perfect Hair Forever that night. Here we go. Some Perfect Hair Forever. I don't know, no Milk Chan. Assy McGee. Metalocalypse. Oh shit, when that came out, fuck. So keen. That was such a godsend, just being a metal fan and seeing yourself, or like the shit you love, on Adult Swim. It was pretty badass. I cannot lie. Wow. Shin-Chan, another good one. Yeah, I was too young to stay up and watch all of this, of course, every night. I'd get some of the early stuff, anything before midnight in. Saturdays were for anime. Full Metal Alchemist, of course. Oh shit, you had Death Note on Adult Swim? I definitely saw the subbed Death Note before it was on Adult Swim. On YouTube. Oh wait, no, not YouTube. Just some secondary site hosting the anime. But I remember that vividly because I found out about death metal from the opening, the second opening. Somebody had commented on the video saying, what kind of music is the opening called? Somebody said death metal. And I went to Wiki. And it just went off from there. Blood Plus, that was a pretty keynote show. I didn't follow it too much, but Vampire Girl, so that was pretty cool. Samurai Champloo, good, even if it was kind of wiggery. Good show. Big O, great show. Inuyasha, of course, great show. They would always show Inuyasha at the very end, always. Always found that funny. FLCL. I wonder if this was the year they premiered Fully Cooley on Adult Swim. Because I definitely saw that on Adult Swim. And man, that shit captivated me. Even as a kid. And the coming of age themes and the melancholy. It was indeed potent. Ghost in the Shell. I guess at this point they were showing Astro Boy in the early mornings. I don't know if I ever caught that. Lucy, the Daughter of the Devil, Eureka 7, which I did catch a bit of it. I remember catching early episodes, then I didn't really watch TV for a while. Then I came back, and it was the last episode of Eureka 7. Out of those one. It's kind of weird. You still get that last episode feels. Boondocks, FLCL, Bleach 46. I remember the first commercials for Bleach before it was aired. They were very keen on it, intriguing, especially to my young mind, not super affiliated or knowledgeable on anime. Damn, buddy. I wonder if they could look them up. Well, 17 years ago. Let's go.
My name is Ichigo Kurosaki. My name is Ichigo Kurosaki. I'm 15 years old. For as long as I can remember, I've been able to see the souls of the dearly departed.
I'm a soul reaper. My name is Rukia. The Hollows were once souls of human beings, no different from anyone else.
Time to eat your soul!
We stand in awe before that which cannot be seen.
Shit, man.
It looks like everybody's ready. Finally.
Opportunity knocking the front door. It's the god of war. The 5 fingers of death, the hand that feeds. This altered beast as his beast.
Yeah, I never followed Bleach super heavily, but I would see it. I would watch it every now and then. It was on TV. But damn, just this is a bit of a nostalgia moment. Whoa, nostalgia moment. Great character design.
Anime from J-Town, Adult Swim,
Japan. Awesome settings. I don't know if the story was all that good. It seemed to drag on, kind of. But I did like the whole. I did like its style. Super J. Wham. 08. Premiered in 08. Crazy. So some part of me waits until I'm like doxxed or age doxxed. Just like to speak candidly about certain time errors, but it doesn't really matter. Maybe in interviews 20 years from now. Interviews. Yeah, best to not dox myself. Well, I'm sure if you were super schizo, you could take every single thing I say into account and be like, by my calculations, Pomade is 35 years old. Blue Exorcist, that sounds familiar. Was that on Adult Swim too? No, I believe not. Blue Exorcist. No. It was very modern. Almost Persona. Kind of stuff. Down by and bomb. His father Satan. What? 2011 run. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, that 2010s anime vibe. You know, I did have cable for a while. I did watch the deterioration of the anime block. I know, I just didn't like Online. What's the name of that show? Something Online. It was gay. Yeah, no. It was just a decimated anime block. Let me see. What year was that? What wouldn't that been? Maybe like 2010? Or 12? Let me see. Straight to 2012. New Year's on a Saturday. No anime. They're delocated now. Kikaishi, Durarara. Yeah. I felt like I should have been into that show, but it was just kind of not into it. I love Full Metal Alchemist, of course. That's Kino. That's one of that anime Kino. Even though at the time it was one of those super popular animes, the kind that chicks would be into. Like, oh my god, I love Full Metal Alchemist. It's so good. Maybe that's just my experience being like a band kid or fucking being around the honors kids. Boondocks, of course. Bleach 2036. Dang. Kikaishi was like a demon hunter kind of show. Just whatever. Wasn't that good. Cowboy Bebop, of course. It was still pretty solid. Seemed very good. Durara, Kikaishi, Fooly Cooly again. Cowboy Bebop again. Big O. Yeah, I think this was before Toonami was revived, if I remember correctly. Let's go to 2014. Oh yeah, Space Dandy at this time. One Piece. Oh yeah, it was definitely back at this time. Yeah, Sword Art Online. Yeah, no. You would think with it coming back it would be better, but I don't know. I just wasn't into it. Though I think one day I'll give Space Dandy a chance. But yeah. I was definitely not paying as much attention to TV at this time. Off the Air, of course. Very keen now. Pretty much a teen's version of Devilman, huh? Blue Exorcist? That's funny. Jesse. Dog's fighting. Off the Air was crazy when that came on. I was just starting to smoke that weed. It was definitely that, something crazy. I mostly saw it online. There's no way you could stay up till 4 in the morning to watch it. Yeah, this was on the list of shit to show your friends when you were stoned. Oh, China, Illinois. That was a pretty good show. Even though it should have been annoying and retarded, it was a pretty good show. Bob's Burgers, yeah. Never really liked that show. I try to watch it, try to like it. It's not on the level of Family Guy or The Simpsons or anything, really. Robot Chicken, classic. Monday. Ghost in the Shell. Let me pick a year I definitely wasn't watching. 2016. Cleveland Show. Oh my god, no. American Dad's good. Family Guy. Damn. A little bit of Dragon Ball, then King of the Hill, Cleveland Show, American Dad. Damn. Sounds like such a low point right here. A very tiny bit of anime after 12:30. Besides Dragon Ball. Naruto Shippuden Kill la Kill. Oh god. Samurai Champloo HD. Stop it. Kill la Kill. Yeah, this seems like a low point. Ugh. Yeah, most of the Saturday fucking anime blogs taken up by Seth MacFarlane. I remember Parasite when it was in the manga form. I heard it was alright. Scary. No fighting. What's going on now? What kind of... I haven't watched it in years. I don't know what specific year. We got Futurama, we got American Dad, Rick and Morty, of course. YOLO Crystal Fantasy? What? Oh, they made a series out of that animation? Wait. Wasn't that Rice Pirate? Hold on. Oh no, it's Cusack. Oh yeah, it's one of the Smiling Friends guys.
everyone in pain and suffering.
Sorry, my dog likes to eat here and fight. So his throat gets all dry. He's good now. He'll go around for like, when I see him fighting with the other dogs, he'll have his mouth open. I'm guessing he gets all dry, and then he's like, whoa, whoa. It's all good now. Yo, what's the name of his Newgrounds account? What's his Newgrounds name? It's not like he was Michael Cusack or whatever. But yeah, let's go. We have more Newgrounds people with shows, even though that's the same Smiling Friends guy. Got a new Aqua Teen Hunger Force coming out with better animation. King of the Hill, Bob's Burgers, American Dad, Rick and Morty. Yeah, this fucking sucks fat dick. Mike Tyson's Mysteries, Robot Chicken. Nah, fuck you, dude. There's no reason to watch TV ever. Fuck TV, I'm glad TV's fucking dead. Saturday, only after 12 you get anime, and then it's My Hero Academia. This fucking other animes I don't know about. One Piece, Naruto. Still? Balls Masters? What? Futurama? It's fucking sad, dude. TV is so sad, very sad. What's the first ever sketch premiere of the Adult Swim blog? Home Movies, Brock, Harvey, C-Lab. Oh, and then Cowboy Bebop at the end. Then I'm guessing it repeated. Shit. So Cowboy Bebop has been there since the beginning. Amazing. I remember catching a fair bit of C-Lab. Not much of a... Didn't catch a lot of Brat Show. Your animation teacher said Sword Art Online is the best animated thing he's ever seen. Well, he's probably just a dumb Gen X faggot. FLCL always wanted to see it. I think it's still good. It probably wouldn't... Doesn't hit as hard as... Stop it. Probably doesn't hit as hard as it would have at 11 or 12. But yeah, watch it. That's a good show, good soundtrack, Kino moments, short. The manga is a little bit crazier, which I won't spoil for you. But yeah, iconic show. And of course we got introduced to the pillows from such Kino. Crazy DBZ was on the Kids Network channels and on Toonami during the same time. Yeah, I remember seeing DBZ on Toonami. But his history is shown. It was getting some airtime. I think on the Kids WB, was he? I don't know. On in Mexico, that was on Cartoon Network as well. I don't know if it was part of the Toonami block. Yeah, this Fooly Cooly hits right in the feels. Even though it's a little creepy on looking back on it as a kid. It really, I don't know. I saw that they tried to do this show again, like a revamp with the female protagonist, and it just looks like a pump, like 2010's anime pumped out of the machine kind of look. I'll never watch that. It doesn't exist to me. I gotta go pee. Maybe one day I'll find a good torrent. I'll ask Scroat for a torrent on FLC. I'll watch it on stream. And from what I remember, I think I might have like taken a peek at it again while it was on a TV 10 years ago, as opposed to the 15 years ago that I saw it the first time, maybe 16 years ago. It's a little bit creepy, as it is with most anime. Like once you're not like teens, pre-teens, a lot of anime gets creepy. But otherwise, it's still a very Kino show and might still hit you in the feels. Very well made. It was made by what's it, Square Enix? It's the people who did Evangelion, Neon Genesis. They were looking to do something more lighthearted after doing something dark like that. Oh, it was Gainax. Yeah. Plot production. Yeah. In America, the censored dub version aired on 4Kids and Nickelodeon, while the uncensored version was on Toonami. Oh shit, really? Damn, DBZ was on Nickelodeon? Goddamn. I don't know if I ever saw DBZ on 4Kids though. Sick. I gotta pee.
Ferrari auto crashes. Some will die in hot pursuit while sifting through my ashes. Some will fall in love with life and drink it from a fountain that is pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain. I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies. You never know just how you look through other people's eyes. Another Mikey took a knife while arguing in traffic. Flipper died a natural death, he caught a nasty virus. Then there was the ever-present football player rapist. They were all in love with dying, they were doing it in Texas. Holly caught a bullet, but it only hit his leg. Well, it should have been a better shot, got him in the head. They were all in love with dying, they were drinking from a fountain that was pouring like an avalanche, coming down the mountain. I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies. You never know just how you look through other people's eyes.
Wow. Perfect timing. Ooh. Just eating some pork red chili taquitos. My grandma made some really nice fatty pork meat in the crock pot, and then she put that in some red chili. And oh boy, it's good. Oh boy. I found this weird punk album going through sludge metal releases.
Do you have round glasses?
It's got some hardcore in there, but it's pretty cool. A little different, less psychedelic.
Yeah, but who I am though. Bark maker, right? Yeah. The key in mind to unlock the godly treasure
Sicko!
more
Okay,
accepted.
man.
You certified sicko.
Not really whole amount of cool people in the chat, despite the the 124 watching. It seems there's less people than ever in the chat. Okay. Stop it.
The following program is intended for an adult audience. Parental discretion is advised.
Oh, come on. Come on, baby.
Today's the day.
Some 4Kids Kino. Whoa. Whoa. Seizure warning. What the
Special presentation. This is the CW4 Kids Friday Fall Preview. Now here's your host, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Thanks, Diane. For the next half hour, I'm gonna show you scenes from Toon's Eye's lineup of epic
Well, CW had a fucking Friday cartoon block.
Summer may be ending, but fall's a brand new season. And this season,
I mean, I do remember the transition from the WB to the CW, but I guess I wasn't really watching the CW. Not much there if you got a Cartoon Network, but still.
But life totally changes for Goku and his young son Gohan.
It's good they were providing the Kino.
Shows up and gives Goku some bad news.
I'm just glad it wasn't just live action shit.
You were born on a distant planet called Vegeta, home of the Saiyan race, the most powerful warriors in the universe. You are one of us. My name's Raditz. I'm your brother.
Raditz explains that only 4 Saiyans survived after their home planet was destroyed, and that he's come to wipe out humanity so he can sell Earth to the highest extraterrestrial bidder.
Even if it is true and I'm some kind of alien from another planet, or even if you really are my older brother, it doesn't matter. Anyone who'd do the horrible things you say is no brother of mine. This is my home, and you're not welcome here.
Raditz grabs Gohan and gives Goku an ultimatum.
If you want your boy back, you'll eliminate 100 humans and bring them here before I return in 24 hours. If you do, I'll give the boy back and you can join our team. But of course, if I find out you're even a single human short, your son's mine.
Goku's gotta get his boy back, but he knows he can't beat Raditz on his own. That's when Goku's old enemy Piccolo shows up. Now Piccolo's a Saiyan just like Raditz, but he doesn't like Raditz.
I just don't want that alien monster interfering with my conquest of this planet. So here's the deal. I'll join you as long as it takes to defeat these Saiyan warriors.
What? Is that how he joined, really?
As soon as we're finished with that, I plan to crush you like a bug. Then continue my plans for world domination.
It might be crazy, but you're right.
Okay, Piccolo.
I only hope I can suppress my urge to vomit.
Goku and Piccolo track down Raditz. But they're no match for the Super Saiyan. Just when it seems they don't stand a chance,
his power level, it's at 1307.
You stop hurting my
when Raditz sees how strong Goku Goku's son Gohan is, Raditz knows he has to get rid of the kid.
This child has a
Guessing 100 dead Chinese people.
If he ever learns to use that power, he can become a real threat.
Yeah, this must have been sick to watch on fucking public access, of all things. Like, when I grew up watching the WB weekdays, that was public access.
But you'll have to watch tomorrow morning at
But you got to see fucking Batman Beyond and
Piccolo, Raditz, and Gohan on Dragon Ball Z Kai.
fucking Men in Black.
Don't forget to watch Dragon Ball Z Kai Saturday morning.
The other fucking
right here on the CW
Batman show of the time. Who knows what else?
He was gonna do that. Oh, and starting on Saturday, September 18th,
I'll look that up right now.
2 weeks from tomorrow, we'll have a full hour of Dragon Ball Z Kai every
But sadly I did
Saturday
not
morning,
catch this.
starting at 9:30.
I remember them showing Kai on fucking Nicktoons. It was a different channel from Nickelodeon. It was meant to be a channel to show all the old shit, but eventually it just became a place to show all the new shit. With some anime in there, with some old shit every now and then.
Something is shifting at Kids
Oh, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think it's coming this way.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
Your afternoon action is on the move.
Pokemon? Yeah, yeah.
Jumps in first at 3.
Good one.
Then Pokemon slides into place, followed by a full hour of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh my God.
Catch the weekday shift beginning this Monday afternoon at 3, right here on Kids WB.
Oh. Oh, 03, let's see. What's going on, 03? Yu-Gi-Oh! Scooby-Doo, yeah. Pokemon.
Scooby-Doo, followed by Jackie Chan Adventures, Pokemon, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! The weekday lineup. It's a heaping helping of adventure, Monday through Friday afternoon beginning at 3, right here on Kids WB.
Yeah, that's during the Kino lineup. Yeah, once fucking Johnny Test started coming in and... Well, Shaolin Showdown was good, but that was towards the not good times. Fucking Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island. Oh my god. Full episodes with commercials. Ooh. I was thinking of transferring over to D-Live later tonight just so I could ride this out. Play some Kino without much effort. Oh yeah, and they did show Teen Titans too. Almost forgot.
Give me some love, dog. Kids WB's got the brand new lineup. Saturday
Shaolin Showdown, Lucha Lucha.
First up, Jackie Chan traveling round. Then power up Static Shock's in town.
Yeah, Static Shock.
With a big beat sound. Let me hear scream Shaolin Showdown. Next up,
I've been meaning to revisit Shaolin Showdown, see if it's still good. It's probably not.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Always flips for the bling. Last up, Ricochet rips. Let's try.
Kids WB's brand new weekend lineup this Saturday beginning at 8, 7 Central and Pacific.
2000. What was on 2000? I don't even know if I was. Was I? They would also show Animaniacs, Pinky and the Brain, the WB stuff, of course. What? Card Captors. I don't think I ever saw Card Captors on WB. Men in Black. Cubics. Jackie Chan. Fucking Rescue, whatever. I remember them showing the old school Scooby-Doo. Yeah, Rescue Heroes. Which is not good. It was never good. The night R.L. Stein's The Nightmare Room. R.L. Stein animation? Into some miscellaneous animations.
So what do you want to do after school?
Is that Gary and Mike right there? No.
So what do you want to do after school? It's time to cut loose. Hang out at WB yourself with the new Kids WB weekday lineup.
Damn, that's 1999 on Batman Beyond, the Superman.
Twice the Power with 2 Pokemon episodes. And Batman Beyond 2 times a week. I'm on it. It's the new Kids WB weekday lineup. Monday through Friday on WB 11.
Who will you see this summer on Kids WB? Batman, Joker, Batgirl, Harley, Robin, Two-Face, Alfred, Ivy, Lois, Clark, and Lex and Jimmy, Misty, Brock, Ben, Ash, and Jenny, Bugs,
The women on that fucking Batman show? Ooh-wee. Now that's how you design a woman.
Gary, Mutt, Onyx, Slowpoke, and Psyduck, Tracy, Terry, Bruce, and Joy, Max, that Randy Beeman boy, Toast Bat Baby, Elmer 2, Superman, and Pikachu. Woo! Check out all the tunes weekdays this summer on Kids WB. Hey, don't forget about me.
Don't forget about me. Maybe 7.
Stand by for a WB All Points Bulletin. Be on the lookout for these 3 notorious characters.
No, yeah. Termina. No, el otro está ahí.
Caution, they are dangerously funny. Their game, The Animaniacs, weekdays on Kids WB. That is all.
An apple a day may keep the doctor away, but not...
Hamper.com. Kids WB is unleashing the future of Saturdays with a brand new lineup featuring the
Oh my god. This was such a flop.
premiere of Lunatics Unleashed. What's up, Doc? World premieres of
Oh, that was in 05?
Johnny Test and Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island. Yay me! And all new episodes of your favorite Kids WB show. Plus, tune in and you could win one of 200 iPod shuffles in the Saturday Unleashed sweepstakes. Hit it, Lunatic! Saturday Unleashed. World premiere next weekend, beginning at 8, 7 Central and Pacific on Kids WB.
Ugh. The beginning of the end. Oh yeah, they used to show Mega Man NT Warrior as well. Which I'd never played Mega Man at that point. 03 to 05. Shit, man. Good to see an anime. And fucking... Either way. 03 commercial breaks. December 05. Let's see. What kind of commercials did we get?
Part beast, part alien, part machine. It's Shell Shocker from Tycho RC. Its giant transforming claws shred through grass, rip through sand, and tear through mud. Shell Shocker fears nothing. It possesses super fast speed and incredible tail whips. For its final assault, Shell Shocker transforms again, locks on target, then moves in for the attack. Unleash the beast. Shell Shocker vehicles from Tycho RC. Pro Flex Pack batteries and vehicles each sold separately.
Magic can be difficult to master. Here we see Aqua Aructo, the water spell. I suggest you cast the water spell immediately. Not to worry. I'm sure you'll soon master the magic.
Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, the video game. Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
It will take more training to turn the tide of battle, more skill to crush.
That's the third one, right?
More strategy to stay stronger longer. Because there's never been a more electrifying challenge than the relentless power of elemental energy. The new Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game Booster Pack. Forces that surge to the next level for the GX generation.
Get your game on.
Elemental Energy Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game Booster Pack. Available now.
To catch a brand new Pokemon this size, you're gonna need a bigger
Oh shit, it was the Sapphire Ruby era.
Pokemon Advanced Battle, all new today at 10, 9 Central and Pacific on Kids WB.
Ace Bunny, Danger Duck, Techie Coyote, Red Runner, Lexi Bunny, Slam Tasmanian.
It might seem autistic, but I think at some point I need to go through the years and write down all the media.
Today at 10:30, 9:30 Central and Pacific on Kids
Just so I can have a
WB.
timeline. Like if I wanted to call up 2004, like I want to be able to call it up right away. Even though that's not normal.
This Christmas,
Most people don't have that good a memory. But
tire swing not ready. There are a dozen reasons to celebrate. Hey Murtaugh, this is
my memory's been jogging. Oh god, I fucking hated this movie.
Cool.
Cheaper by the dozen too. Rated PG.
Bakers are definitely back.
December 21st.
Oh, fucking that vibe. Being imprisoned by that vibe
Will be nearly impossible.
in the 2000s. Oh my god.
I'll take those odds.
Oh shit, Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh shit.
Meet Shadow the Hedgehog.
I don't know what happened to my copy of this, but I had this when this came
holds
out.
the key to the world's future.
I fucking jizzed my pants.
Or a villain. You
The Shadow was my favorite character from Adventure Battle 2. Well, one of them, besides Knuckles.
Ages 10 and up.
And it was a solid game. Yeah, the guns were kind of weird,
My chill out music mix.
but they kind of add to it. Besides the guns and shit, it's pretty average 3D
The portable media player for your life on the
Sonic
go. You
game.
can purchase
It's
and
pretty
download
comparable to
showspeople.com. Listen to your
Sonic
music,
Heroes,
review your photos, even record
which I
live
also
TV
had
direct
same
to your
time.
Fugo. Now go. Fugo. Batteries not included. See package for system requirements as compared to visitfugo.com.
What's on Coconut Fred's to-do list today? Hold it
This.
right there, Fred.
This is what I was fucking talking about.
Big splash.
Okay.
Then Fred's on a hunt for monsters.
Is this a screaming contest?
Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island. Next, right here.
This is like fucking this annoying orange before annoying orange. This was so terrible. Johnny Test was like kind of, it could have been better, but he was so horrible and they showed so much of it.
Welcome to Movie Land, where movie sets are real places.
This can't be for real.
Where movie villains are real dangers.
Sylvia!
And where your movie heroes come to life.
Oh, beautiful Joe, yeah.
Get ready to
I remember seeing a bit of this on 4Kids.
on Beautiful Joe. All new today at 11:30,
Oh, shit.
10:30 Central and Pacific on Kids WB.
It didn't show too much though.
Left circuit 7. That's not it. Red 11. No, clockwise. This isn't working. Guess I better eat some breakfast.
Think fast. Choose breakfast.
The only way I won't go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs is to sell everything that reminds me of its great chocolatey taste.
I'll say, what do you call this?
It's munchy,
Yeah.
crunchy,
Yeah.
and chocolatey.
It's a bowl of Cocoa Puffs.
And you can't have it because I'm Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs, part of this balanced breakfast with 10 key vitamins and minerals.
We bought my son Brian several Mega Man games over the years. It seemed innocent enough. I mean, Mega Man's a good guy, right? But seriously, it got a little out of hand. It was Mega Man this, Mega Man that, Mega. But we've come to an understanding. It's homework, yard work, visiting Grandma, then Mega Man.
Power up. There's a Mega Man for everybody. Mega Man, all the
Better
action you
visit
need.
fucking
Soul
Grandma,
Saturday, rated
bitch.
E for everyone.
Oh, sorry, Grandma. Ah, cheating.
Imagine that. Unleashed, today on Kids WB. This holiday season, when the parents are away,
2 words, car and tea.
the kids will play.
This is gonna be good.
Yours, Mine, and Ours. Rated PG. Now playing only in theaters.
Born to be a Jedi? Now you can prove it. With the Star Wars lightsaber battle game. Is the Force with you? Star Wars lightsaber battle game. Batteries not included.
Can you speak slam? Lunatics Unleashed. Today at 10:30, 9:30 Central and Pacific.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for emailing me all your wishes.
And next Saturday, we're gonna make some of your wishes come true.
During the holiday sock party.
I wish I was a fire-breathing pizza.
Ooh, good one. And if you watch and can name any one of the wishes I grant next Saturday,
You could win the grand prize.
a trip for 4 to fly to Killington, Vermont, to see the Sports Illustrated for Kids next Snow Search Fight. Plus, 150 others will win
A year subscription to Sports Illustrated for Kids magazine.
Tune in next Saturday morning for wishing
And winning.
during the holiday sock party sweepstakes on Kids WB.
Trying to find some footage of Mexican street arcades, just like little arcade units, just like a little shop. Where I remember a few machines being in front of a barbershop. Made like Capcom versus Marvel or King of Fighter. It doesn't seem to be a whole lot. Four kids, oh, what? Same day on 4Kids? What? This must have been early in the day. Yeah, I don't know. Where I was, I got 4Kids on Sunday. And Saturday in the morning was WB.
You're watching the 4Kids Prize Palace Sweepstakes. Rats will be right back. You go, girls.
Oh yeah, there. Oh fuck. Oh, there was a Brat show.
Your city is quite
There
impressive.
was.
You want to experience New York? I've got 2 words for you. Hot dogs.
Tell me again what this
Well,
is.
at least, you know, we had this unbelievable keynote of the 2005 Ninja Turtles, which we were watching an episode of the other week. It's still good. If I had a kid, I'd be showing them this version. There's much keynote from this era, you know, pre-Zog. I'm glad for these archivists. I could take it upon myself to harvest or archive this in case, you know, in case internet is gone in the next 10 or 20 years. Just keep it going. Right there.
Of tourists.
It's an all-new Ninja Turtles. Next.
To solve an unspeakable crime.
Seems to be speaking words, some kind.
The greatest
Oh my
legends of the forest will
Horrible
unite.
movie.
Bring it, honey.
One is fearless.
I'm not like other grannies.
One
I remember watching that on Cartoon Network.
not cool. And one is clueless.
What kind of candles are those?
You just have to wait for it to be over so you could watch something good.
Everywhere Christmas.
There's a lot of that with TV. It's like, oh, they're showing this horrible thing again. Gotta wait.
Real racing cockpit design. Load your flywheels. Grab the shifter to fire them out for incredible racing action. On the street, off-road, through water, even high-powered jumps. Yeah! Rapid fire.
You can get it now, but only at Toys R Us.
Flywheels Rapid Fire Launcher, available exclusively at Toys R Us.
Well, looky here. It's
Never been to a Toys R Us.
In a mini
Oh.
trampoline. All you gotta do is bounce the ball
Whoa.
into the target to get your high score, and that's it. Oh yeah, one more thing. You only
I just
got 30
remember.
seconds. Yes, bullseye ball. You're taking aim, bouncing balls, and nailing
Remember the little spheres of this commercial.
How high can you get your score?
But besides that, I have no recollection of the name of this toy
Can you beat it?
or of the kid.
Bullseye ball from Tiger. The race to score is on.
Damn.
Batteries not included.
Imagine a place
That memory got joggled.
prizes await you.
05, 05,
You
05.
don't have to imagine. The 4Kids Prize Palace is here, and one
Super mega. Oh, so lucky.
winner will receive
Winx Club, Sonic
$500
X.
4Kids Prize Pass to use at the 4Kids Prize Palace. What's in the prize?
Oh yeah, that's 4Kids era.
4kids.tv to find out. And while you're there, enter for a chance to win the $500 4Kids Prize Pass by December 9th. Many will enter, one will win. It's the 4Kids Prize Palace Sweepstakes on 4Kids TV, your holiday headquarters.
And now, back to Bratz.
Oh no.
You're watching Bratz.
Next,
But no,
it's a
thank you.
Generation Invasion on the Ninja Turtles. Then, Speed is the need on Sonic X. Right here on 4Kids TV.
Yeah, that was one thing about waking up early. You would get hit with a super shitty girly show. I remember during the Fox Box era, they would play Mew Mew Power at the very beginning of the day. It would be so weird. I find it so weird that me as a kid, I'd wake up at like 7:30 to watch cartoons. I would never wake up at 7:30 on a Sunday.
You know Rice Krispies cereal talks to you?
I'll wake up early, even on Saturday, which I would do as a kid to watch cartoons.
Do you live around here? What's your name? What's he doing? He heard that talking to flowers makes them grow. Here, Pop, try some Rice Krispies. Snap, crack, pop.
And the sound of Rice Krispies makes all the flowers grow.
The cereal really speaks their language.
And that's what my Rice Krispies are saying.
Rice Krispies are part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, crackle, pop.
But yeah, like going out of your way to fucking wake up early, they just get hit with like slop before the good shit.
4 times the funny, 4 times a day. I didn't see this coming. It's Raymond Malcolm, Malcolm Ray.
You know, I mean, of course, I would later go on to stay up all night on the internet and wake up at 2 in the morning during summer break, shit like that.
Place called home. Just another
I did that as well.
report to you.
You've been hurt in a car accident. The medical bills are staggering. There's no paycheck because you can't work. Do you need a lawyer?
Do you need a lawyer?
You've never considered yourself the suing type, but consider this. Without a lawyer, the insurance company may convince you to settle for less than you deserve. For years, thousands of injured people have turned to Berg Injury Lawyers for help. Shouldn't you? Call 1-800-400-BERG right
Berg.
now. 1-800-400-BERG.
When I was out there using drugs, I felt so alone. You stuck by me, and through those times on the streets, it's like you still accepted me even though I was doing all these things, and I don't know what I would have done without you, Mom.
Need help? Get help. Visit our website at drugfree.org.
Fox 40 and Mervyn's encourage you to get involved with your kids and talk to them about drugs. Information and helpful resources are available online. Malcolm in the Middle and Everybody Loves Raymond. Weeknights at 7 and 7:30 p.m. on Fox 40.
On 4Kids TV, what's better than watching Bratz? Watching Bratz twice in one morning. Say you want more Winx Club? Get a double dose of magic with 2 episodes of the Winx Club. 2 cool shows, 2 episodes each. Catch the Winx Club at 8:30 Eastern. Then at 9, it's the Bratz. Get more Winx Club at 9:30. Then at 10, the Bratz are back. Awesome! Your favorites, Bratz and the Winx Club, twice as nice. Only on 4Kids TV. Now back to Bratz. Only on 4Kids TV.
You're watching the 4Kids Prize Palace Sweepstakes, only on your holiday headquarters, 4Kids TV.
Want to rack up big rewards with
You know, I saw that,
Shell yeah!
Shell yeah.
Just watch 4Kids TV
How vulgar.
special access code. Then enter
As I was saying, I saw that Anthony Fantano, one of Heatrix interview. Great interview.
use your points to earn amazing
And I know Melonhead is Cuck, Melon Cuck, whatever. Which he is. I think Sam Hyde explains it pretty well. It was a good interview. He was talking about going back to older stuff, not for nostalgia, but to kind of look for expand on things from there, like taking some old stuff, some memories, and instead of being reminiscing, using it as a starting point for art, another jumping point, another inspiration point, which we can do right now just by looking at the stuff objectively instead of being like, oh yeah, I remember that, I remember that.
Brothers and sisters. The more, the merrier. Painted Pig. Yours.
It just got that.
Rated PG. Now playing only in theaters.
It's definitely post 90s commercial style.
Revolution now with online
Dance
play.
Revolution.
And Karaoke Revolution with new sing and dance mode. Rated E10 for ages 10 and up. From Konami.
Now back to Bratz.
I'll tell my mom caught me watching Simpsons at 2 a.m. on a school day.
A one-on-one with Alante. Hip-hop's hottest is gonna be on the cover of Bratz. But when
Rebellious.
Sasha starts bugging, why would I be stressing? I know what I'm. She loses more than her cool. You can't talk. Don't miss Bratz next week.
Good animation. He's still alive here. Oh, we got Captain Need a Drink shout out. Got Crack Monkey. Charmely Fucks. But yeah, no more, seems no more cool people, or people we know in the chat. Every now and then. But seems to be a new, different wave of fans coming in on Eggy. Which is good for him. Apparently he's getting ready to release some shiz. An EP. Some music. Which I'm looking forward to.
I can't imagine that I would like his writing.
Reconnecting with his father and the problem with sensitive men. Whoa.
I don't like sensitive type dudes.
He offed himself, right?
He did, yeah. And I don't mean to.
Isn't Sam Hyde's dad dead?
I would never speak ill of the dead, and I don't think that it's you should talk down on people who kill themselves. But I don't think that I could find anything in common with someone that killed themselves.
I'll never forget when they grounded me for 3 months. God dang.
Is a sensitive dude?
Sorry, brother.
Sensitive dudes. Like this, I don't know anything about David Foster Wallace. I'm sure he's a cool guy and his writing's good or whatever, but this, like, when dudes are sensitive, it's just like, you just can't, like, anybody.
So
if I ever
true.
see a guy like this, where's the picture, bitch?
False advertising. Open the picture.
Like, if I ever see a guy like this, Chris, you know,
It looks like all the guys in King Gizzard and the Lizard
my
Wizard.
entire is ethos the word? Characteristic spirit, episodes of a culture. I mean, my entire, what's the version of ethos you could apply to a person? My whole steez is about being resolute and suffering through to get the right thing made or accomplished. And when I've encountered guys like this who are like, even the slightest bit of commentary about your feelings. I think Shane Gillis says this. If you talk about your feelings as a man, you're gay.
That sounds like something you would say.
It's 100% true. If you're, listen, I'm sure this guy's talked about his feelings.
Big Dog partnered up with We Transfer. Guess what we did? I developed 12 new
Just never got
Fatty in
along
the
with my
background,
dad.
like,
I just got an email.
I
just
guess,
emailed my
yeah.
dad. I wrote
Yeah.
back to him. I wrote, do you want to reconnect? And he wrote me back a Reddit post, a melodramatic, like the most unbelievable Reddit post you've ever read. I'll let you read this because it's funny. It's chilling. It's chilling. And this like it's actually unbelievable. And like men who would take something like this and get upset about it for 1 second. Don't look through my camera, Robo. Read that. It's unbelievable. That's from my fucking dad. My email to him was want to reconnect. Don't read it out loud. Just read it yourself so you know, because it's chilling. It's chilling in because it's because of how melodramatic and
Oh, is Dad still alive?
like callous and weird it is. But I got that, and I just went back to work.
The overuse of quotes also is really
the use of italics.
Yeah.
Did you get to that part yet?
Italics.
Yeah, this is,
Emphasis.
What do you think of that shit?
That's it's cold in a way that's like it's like thought out cold. I guess that's how I would describe it.
Can you imagine writing something like that to your child?
No, never.
Isn't that nuts?
Unless for whatever crazy reason my child is some extremely abhorrent.
It's because I owe him $6,000.
That's like money for most, middle class or whatever families. That's like helping out money. That's like I'll help you. That's something that would be dissolved, I think, between families.
No. So the day that I got that is the day that I came back in and did 12 rounds on the heavy bag, which is, as a man, what you are as a man. And there's a guy. We're getting into it here. There's this guy, David Data, real name David Greenblatt, and what he does is he's got a bunch of David Greenberg, and what he has in his books, and I wouldn't read all his books, and I damn sure wouldn't take everything that he has to say as gospel, but what he does in Way of the Superior Man is he takes a bunch of red pill, masculist stuff and couches it in an Eastern sort of woo-woo framework so that it's palatable to regular people. So it's like it's not like you gotta be a Chad. It's like you have to ride out the wave, that sort of thing. And what he talks about, the most striking thing in this book that I read was he's talking about the nature of men, women, just existence. And what a man is, essentially, like spiritually, holistically, a man is a ship that is out to sea. The sea is the chaos, the sea is the world. This is why women shit test you, is because women are like the ocean. Their job is to give you these tests to make sure that you are aloof, that you are sealed off enough that these tests, so that the dangerous, scary, chaotic, uncertain world around you won't faze you. That's why women test, essentially. To check and make sure that your ship, that your manhood is steadfast, that you keep charging on. So my whole thing is just to, no matter how bad the bad news is, or no matter how good the good news is, that's the other thing, is getting up high is also very dangerous. So I really try not to, in these moments where we're like wrapping Fish Tank Season 1 or whatever, or wrapping the shoot for World Peace 2. I try to enjoy it for, an hour and a half or whatever. But it's kind of akin to resting on your laurels. It's like a cousin to that. But if you get too high up, you're gonna get, in my experience, you're gonna get knocked down pretty bad. And that's when, like in high school, in my early 20s, when I was feeling the most sort of high up, that's when the worst happened, because I wasn't paying attention to, I was the most vulnerable to external stuff going wrong. So when I see, I've never read David Foster Wallace, okay? But
yes, he has.
Did he kill himself? Did he kill himself because he was such a sensitive, poetic, feeling man that he couldn't take the pain and hypocrisy and difficulty of living anymore? If that's the case, I don't want to read his.
Yeah.
Because I'm here, I have people that rely upon me, and I'm not into listening to somebody. I'm probably wrong about his. I know nothing about his literature. I'm sorry if you're a David Foster Wallace fan. This guy right here. I mean, this guy's probably. What's he crying? Because his dad died?
He's at a soccer game.
Or is he crying because he just saw something? Yeah, he's at a soccer game.
Soccer.
So who knows?
Honestly, it looks more like he just smelled something pretty nasty. Like his buddy's in the car, closed windows, and just ripped some ass. That's what it looks more like. I just look at that face and I get that kind of, I can't eat now kind of face.
And by the way, guys, these sensitive men are dangerous. That's also the case. Did you know that?
Yeah, I can't remember an instance of that, but
these little will, first of all, beta male vibes. You ever catch that off anybody?
Like they can't get
the way they get by like texting 1,000 times. Pestering, guilt. They make women feel. They basically guilt women into sex.
Feminize themselves to try to get closer.
Beta, like men like this, like sensitive beta males. The way they get is they get in like a feminine way. It's really f***ed up.
I've seen instances of that many times.
These are the guys that they'll fold, they'll turn on you, they'll gossip about you, they'll talk shit about you behind your back. One of the craziest things is whenever this doesn't really happen so much anymore. Back in the day, I remember giving people gigs. Like, here's an editing gig or whatever, and then you'd see some like 4chan post. Someone would send you a 4chan post that's like some guy talking. It's like, I have insider access to the core workings of MDE. I know Sam and Nick and Charles personally, and I have a lot of information about what it's like to work with them. And like sometimes we can pick up and tell like who it is, and it's like someone that like Charles, someone that Charles doesn't even know, someone that Nick talked to once, and someone that I paid like $250 to do some like thing.
Yeah.
But these beta males, get them out of your circle, man. They're dangerous.
$250.
They're dangerous people. They'll fold on you. They'll gossip. They got severe beta male energy, and the way that they maneuver through life is in a feminine way it's gonna fuck up your shit somehow. And if this is you, fix it. Fix your T levels, start lifting, do what you got to do. Read That Way of the Superior Man, read A Fire in the Belly. It's another masculist book that you should read. Fire in the Belly, but fix your if this is you. Stop with this kitty cat. I'm kitty cat man. It's me, kitty cat man. If it was, dude, if this was, if there were no, if it was anarchy, Chris.
What are we talking about?
If it was anarchy, and it was like, I had to actually be on the lookout for stuff, and like we had to like protect our. If I saw Kitty Cat Man out walking around out there, I'd go hit him with a hammer. And like take his skin off, and let other kitty cat men know that that's not welcome around here.
It's like
these guys will throw a wrench in your shit. They'll f you.
They get in your business.
They'll f you. They'll f you.
Yeah, they do get in your business.
The type of guy to slash your tires because you're going for.
Yeah.
That is something that you got to worry about with sensitive men too. Is they'll
Imagine being around almost crying Sam Hyde giving a real ass speech about you, basically.
Men who have the emotional.
All he has his back turned to you.
Sort of the ability to keep control of their emotions like a woman does. I just fired somebody today, and I sent him $1,500. I fired somebody for doing something that resulted in, it was like a zero positive result for us. It got us nothing, and I sent him $1,500 so that he didn't feel bad about the situation.
Yeah.
And I had to listen to his feelings for 20 minutes. He's talking about how he feels like that's really not a fair number, and he wanted $5,000. I was like, dude, there's no fucking way. Like, you did $0 worth of work. I'm not sending you $5,000. I'll send you another $1,500 if we can end this phone call.
That's so funny that he dealt with something like that because
$1,500. And he was like, well, I got to be honest with you.
Yeah, never mind.
Then it will be hard feelings.
And that's
I guess it's the season.
I'm extremely generous, man.
Yeah.
I give money to people often. I'm not going to say who or the specifics of it, but like this kid, I was ready to give him $3,000 just to smooth things over and make him not feel burned by us. And he's like, well, then I have to be honest, it would be hard feelings. I was just like, fuck you, and hung up on him.
And especially for client work like that, giving like a severance like that for a single client work job is I've never even heard of that. That's generous.
Yeah, when you're getting money, you're fucking being indignant. You're so shitty to work with that it gets to this point. Like, good on Santa to even be paying the person money for no work. I mean, of course I have not gone into it in details. I won't, I'm not a drama motherfucker. But I was lucky enough to not go through with the money bit. But it sucks when somebody doesn't want to. You kind of have the faith in them. Oh, let's do something. Like, here's something. Like, you can do it. What can you do? And they just don't show. They don't come through. It is pretty disappointing. But this is an intense Sam clip. Yeah, say what you will about Sam, he is he can be sincere. Like when you paid her. Yeah, damn. But yeah, Sam would literally skin people alive in the apocalypse. Probably you and me.
And all new Ninja Turtles is on 4Kids TV right now.
Like what? We have a pot smoker. And we have a Mexican. No. And you're the pot smoker. But I think of course I'm not Sam. I think I could fare well in the apocalypse like a mad, skinny, lanky person out in the chaos. And maybe if I needed to for my family, I would show up, become a ravaged, ripped, human skinwalker of a person.
You're watching the 4Kids Prize Palace Sweepstakes. The Ninja Turtles will be back for
I
some
mean, I wouldn't be
holiday
scared of
fun
apocalypse.
On a new Sonic X,
For
love
death.
is in the air.
Cosmo certainly is.
Oh my god, this was the fucking second season era of the show. So when did it first? The Sonic X. Oh, 03. Oh shit. So 04. Oh, that's in Japan. From 03 to 06, dang.
They get help from an unlikely source.
This romance still needs a little push.
Yeah, the last episode of this show. That's like that ultimate punch in the gut ending of like, there's this magic in your life that's not forever gone. And of course, what's the guy's name? Chris. He spends his entire adult life trying to get the machine working to get back to Mobius or wherever fucking Sonic is. Bad day. That to me has always been a good motif in film. Or shows, whatever.
It's Cosmo, Tails, and fireworks on an all-new Sonic X. Next.
Now only at Toys R Us. Super Slick's Monster 4x4s from Fastlane. Wild speed, real four-wheel drive.
Catch this!
Grip and rip tires delivered grinded out climbing.
Catch air!
Want to modify your monster? Swap tops, trade treads, go tuner crazy with the F-150.
I got your modified monster right here.
For more power, more speed, more style, more of what you're driving for. Monster 4x4s, only at Toys R Us. Super Slick's Monster 4x4s, cars and custom kits sold separately, batteries not included.
Discovering the secret of my past will be nearly impossible. I'll take those odds.
Just Midas right now.
His mysterious past holds the key to the world's future. Is he a hero or a villain? You decide. Either way, you'll have a blast. Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Power Rangers, they're not so tough.
Oh, yeah?
TNT Shadow. The ultimate life form.
I've got trouble on the run now that I can get a Power Rangers Generations toy with my McDonald's Happy Meal.
G.I. Joe Sigma 6 has moved to a new time, 11:30 Eastern.
Sigma 6.
Cobra, so don't miss a minute of the action here on 4Kids
Is that an anime G.I. Joe? I've never seen that.
Now more martial arts madness on the Ninja Turtles. You're watching the Ninja Turtles. Next, make tracks with Sonic X. Then, report for duty to G.I. Joe Sigma 6, only on 4Kids TV.
Imagine a
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw that.
holiday prizes await you. Okay, you don't have to imagine. The 4Kids Prize Palace is here, and one
Super
mega
oh so lucky
winner will receive a $500 4Kids Prize Pass to use at the 4Kids Prize Palace. What's in the Prize Palace? Go to 4kids.tv
A severed
to
head.
find out. And while you're there, enter for a chance to win the $500 4Kids prize pass.
I actually remember going onto the 4Kids website at some point, and you were able to like customize and print out a badge. And I had one where it's like my name and video game creator, because I guess that's what I wanted to be at the time. That might still be around somewhere. And it was a avatar of Knuckles. We had a printer around at that time, so I got a few of those out. And in those forums, it wasn't really like a forum. Very small. It made like a comment section for shows. It was very weirdly set up. But the 4Kids site was the first time I heard somebody say, "Oh, the dubbing of the show is terrible. The Japanese original one is way better. You should watch it subbed." And subbing, what? I didn't even consider that. The voices. I didn't even consider if they were good or not. For me, it was just, okay, that's what the voices are. Didn't mind too much until somebody told me, "Oh, these suck." Then I thought, guess they kind of do. But now, for me, Sanji is always from Brooklyn. I don't give a fuck what you think.
By December 9th, many will enter, one will win. It's the 4Kids Prize Palace Sweepstakes on 4Kids TV, your holiday headquarters.
Captain Bones Gold! Gotta steal all the treasure. All the pirate can hold. But when the treasure starts rocking, Captain Bones Gold! Collect the most gold on the island and... Captain Bones Gold, batteries not included from Spin Master Games.
Radio control flywheels. Change the wheels, change the performance. And it works with all your different flywheels. Street wheels, off-road wheels for dirt and mud. Even works with flywheel skate wheels. Wow! Radio control flywheels by Jack Specific. Batteries not included.
Discovering the secret of my past will be nearly impossible.
Man, I might bring back getting up at 7:30 on weekends. Not to watch cartoons, but just get that rhythm going. Weekdays I'll wake up as late as I can, which is around the same time.
You decide. Either way, you'll have a blast.
And I don't go too late on the weekends. I'll go 10:30, maybe 11:30, which is 11:30 is still too late.
Fox Monday, an all-new episode of Nanny 911.
What's wrong with you?
3 screaming kids put mom on the edge.
See what kind of work I can do. What kind of
The baddest, the worst kid of all.
I can't do a single thing that I want.
Is Dad.
You never really grew up.
He's Nanny's toughest challenge ever. Nanny 911.
Monday at 8 on Fox 40. Fox 40's new comedy lineup. It's 2 parts Malcolm between 2 parts Ray. 4 times the funny, 4 times a day.
I didn't see this coming.
Weeknights starting at 6 p.m. on Fox 40.
If you've been injured in a car accident, here's reason number 6 why you should get burned.
Results. We fight for injured people, and we get results.
And we
We've
get
recovered
results.
millions of dollars for thousands of accident victims.
That's why.
Now that's a lot of words. This is Laffy Taffy from Wonka.
The pre-Johnny Depp Willy Wonka.
I do. The incredibly long-lasting Laffy Taffy.
Welcome back. How may I be of service tonight?
I need a cartoon or show, my chilled-out music mix, and the end of last night's game.
That's a good one, Midas.
Your Hugo is complete.
You're sure to get that
The
puss.
portable media player for your life on the go. You can purchase and download shows from Vugo.com. Listen to your music or view your photos. Even record live TV direct to your
Whoa.
Vugo.
Now go.
Vugo. Batteries not
It's
included.
the future.
For system requirements. Ask a parent to visit Vugo.com.
Future of 20 years ago.
Get ready for a bigger and badder Batmobile. But this time, it transforms into the huge Gotham City playset. With 9 battle action stations. Stop the runaway subway train with an action zip line you're ready to do some damage. And with a battle action ball, you can put criminals in their place. Crime never wins when Batman begins. Transforming Gotham City playset. Adults assemble. Batteries and 5-inch figures not included.
It's time for a Monster Jam Crash Course Crash of the Week. And this week's moving violation's coming to us from Eradicator. Eradicator's catching flight. Ow! Whoopsie daisy! We got ourselves a convertible now. Hey,
Epic.
let's see that again. Oh yeah! Looking at me like Eradicator just got eradicated. For more Monster Madness, check out the Monster Jam Crash Course at 4kids.tv.
And now, back to the Ninja Turtles.
On a new Ninja Turtles, Leonardo returns to the ancient land of his ancestors. There he begins a search for redemption, enlightenment, and the ultimate
One could learn a lot from the Ninja Turtles.
Nice one, eh? It's an all-new
What the fuck?
Ninja Turtles. Next
I come from Foundation people?
G.I. Joe Sigma 6 has moved to a new time, 11:30. But don't roll out. Sonic X is on right now.
You're watching the
The Magi, a secret society of warriors.
Together, we are unbreakable.
What's that, Seymour? All hell is broken loose in the playroom. And you've got a fork stuck in your brainstem again.
Oh, I can't believe this! I wore my best dress to get stuck in a tube with a fish! I can't believe you talked me into this! Guys, please, I love you!
Aldous, I was 171 hours into the 272-hour Babylon 5 marathon. It's Shakespeare in space, damn it!
Yeah, literally.
Where's Army?
Midas, literally. You want to understand the TV, the mind control. Not mind control, but the mind numbing the millennials went through.
Hello?
You're seeing it.
Guys? I can't breathe here.
Oh, sorry. Watching Commander John Sheridan defeat the Vorlons for this long has bruised my cerebral cortex. Kind of like episode 4 in the 3rd season when Londo discovers that Mardor has... Okay, sorry, Aldous. Aldous, is there something agitating you more than usual today?
Crescendo, people! Crescendo!
Oh.
What's this?
Oh, that's the note reminding me of the curse that kills me if I'm not adopted today. Not that kind of curse. The kind that makes me dead. Forever. Only one more day of this.
Oopsie.
Cursed? And you died today?
this nonsense. Be steadfast.
The curse kills me if I'm not accepted for who I truly am by the end of today. My entire family has suffered from this curse. My Aunt Emerald Hortonine. My Aunt Jezebel Moore. My Uncle Dunley Hertz. And, of course, my mother. She totally unraveled when I was born. None of them were ever accepted into a loving family by precisely this day on their 17th year. They never belonged.
Wait, the mom gave birth at 17 years old?
The curse got them.
Kinda fucked up.
No, it's hers. Remember the day it rained scissors?
How could I forget?
Same witch, different curse. She has something against my family.
Well, we can't just let this curse kill you. We have to do something.
Why? It's always been this way. This is who I am.
I'm okay.
We need to help Aldous. Yay!
Totally fine. Not a scratch.
Let's get her a new van!
Xanadu.
Dude, that lean together dump is the orphanage?
It's perfect. It's isolated, uninspired, myopic, completely devoid of any art and culture. Just like the suburbs.
Our target market for such things as a disposable pet or the dishwasher-safe infant.
Exactly. Now all we have to do is infiltrate. Find Nameless Corp's poster child and use their little mugs to sell any junk we want. We'll be company heroes!
Dare I say, corporate gods.
We'll have corner cubicles with personalized staplers.
I can finally get that sheep I've always wanted.
What?
Inflatable. What?
What?
I want farts on my pizza!
They're freaks!
Headquarters, come in, please. Mayday, mayday, man down.
Wait! Have the sparkling water and tanning salons gone to our brains? Don't you see it? What child or teenager isn't a freak? We have to do this for the good of the company!
For the good of getting secretaries with big hot hips and retractable... What?
Children, we are here to use one of you. I mean, adopt one of you. And we are going to start the testing, the screening immediately. Punctuality is the soul of business.
Oh, potential parents, August, you can get adopted and break your curse. It's perfect.
I'm 17. A cross-dressing goat has a better chance of being adopted. And perfect? I've never heard of this thing you call perfect.
I think it's made entirely out of lasers and cheese and floats in his mind with the adoptable goat. No, wait. That's my mind.
Based.
My God, you're grossly overweight.
Well, fantastic news, Auntie. She had to get up to check her salad or whatever she was making, make sure it was doing what it needed to do. Something about making sure that something was. Why am I red? But she had to be up for some reason, so I just had her redo my suit for me. So my favorite stream ever.
Auntie.
Wow. That sound like a prick, but that $5,000 stream where I got fucking blacked out on the peanut butter and all that shit, and we watched both Cobra documentaries. That was pretty epic, though. That had some moments to it. The original drunken stream. I don't want to make everything about alcohol, but you know, just as far as the content went.
Wait, he was watching a Cobra documentary during that
like the
stream?
10th stream or whatever that I did. I think it was actually less than 10, where I got the $300 donation from Mubu Duke, and I think I was shirtless with the emoji mask on, dancing in like a specifically calculated light. The double Sheamus Day where we played WoW, that falls in there. The drunken frat stream where I got pulled off camera for like an hour into the party, that was in there.
Oh, I remember that one. That was on
You still
Instagram
have
a bit,
that
then on
original
YouTube.
drunken stream archive on a hard drive somewhere. That's true. That's a good person. Why do you live with your auntie?
Where it was running through the forest at the end.
Well, originally it had to do. Why am I red?
Good times.
Stop making me red.
You're drunk,
Originally it had to
motherfucker.
do with me being doxxed multiple times when I was in that certain time of my life. Then it just ended up working out okay after that. I don't know why I'm so red. This waitress was rude to me, so I found their Instagram, found their restaurant on Instagram, and found the waitress for followers. I'm not sure what to do. I think you'll have more to. We're off the front page now. Shit, gotta get back up on there. I'd really say you're gonna get the most out of it. Finding her in real life. To make your argument about why you had your situation. That's why. Why am I so fucking red, dude? Stop making me red. Fuck. My webcam's. I keep saying my webcam's dying. What drink is this?
Oh, he's like turning red for some reason. It is a webcam though.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh no, I'll drink this one already.
I thought it was him, but it is a webcam.
I'm gonna still crack this one though.
Right there, he's fine.
If I weren't there, T-Man, it was a different time, man. And my brother, you know, I don't want to say too much. My brother, he owns his own farm now. He has his own trad wife now. But, you know, he was there, and this was, what, 6-7 years ago, whatever it was. So, shout out to my brother, though. He does a real deal style.
Thanks.
Alright, let me drink this disgusting garbage and wash it down with some of this mediocre garbage. But this is the worst beer I've ever drank. That's why they're going out of business. Bright Side Sea Salt beer. It's so fucking disgusting.
Sea salt.
Oh, yeah. I literally had women like in the basement, and I told them to get the fuck out. Yeah. Man, I gotta put the. I don't have that hard drive in my computer right now. I gotta put it into another fucking. I gotta put the hard drive back in my shit, but. Hold up, let's get this. Where's Blade at though? He's still not at the casino? Trying to run this back. He never went to the casino at all. He's just pulling up on fucking random blocks. I'm trying to see some gambling keno. Alright, anyway. We should probably play some video games too again, but I want to play that fucking furry game. It's not a furry game, but it's a roguelike with animals in it though. That's probably a good game.
What?
Kelly Brown, Only You Can Make Me Feel. Alright, let's check it out. Reminds me, I had a dream, I think yesterday. Showed a picture of you as your baby stepping on your brother's head. Well, that never happened. That was just your dream. That's right. Stream recently where you were puking while your buddy was on the phone talking to you. It was pretty epic, Kino. Yeah, we've done that a few times though. What doesn't make those legendary to me is that I can't even remember when it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it takes a little bit of the edge away, because like probably about 2 to 3 hours before the stream ends is where I black out and I can't remember anything. So those OG ones where I was very viscerally aware, even if I was drinking, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk like that. All right, let's go.
Get monked. A little bit of flashback to that energy we used to love. And Crack Monkey trolling Alpha Niner over here. His name.
very much. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very
Kino.
Still fucking red as fuck, dude. What the fuck? Not to use so much curse words, but stop making me red. Alright, Blade and Casino. Oh my lord, nothing going on. Well, Blade, are you gonna make me do what it do? Let's go log into Fantasy Star Online, see if we got some groups going. Let's fucking go, boy. Boyos! Let's go, boyos! Better not have TTF going, boy. Oh, good old mountain.
Seems to be doing all right.
New generation to battle the forces of evil.
You want to rule the world? You have to go through me first!
The Mummy, Secrets of the Magi. All new this Saturday at 9:30, 8:30 Central and Pacific. Log on, load up, and jack in.
It's up to you, Mega Man!
Mega Man and Team Warrior coming Saturday, May 17th to Kids WB.
You're watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Special event, Dungeon Dice Monsters, here on Kids WB.
Oh my god, fuck. I remember that. That should have been cooler than it was. The first time they did that in the series, it was sick. But the whole series based off of it, I don't know. Or maybe I'm mixing up when they did it. I do remember some dice play. That one guy with the red hairband and shit. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I was into that shit. Even bought a few cards, just one of the shitty, repetitive packets. Never got anything good. Wait, damn. Bad Dice was already after that first season.
Charlie Hinton had the perfect life.
We're shutting down the whole division.
Now, he's setting his sights a little lower.
Daycare center. I'll be just as careful with them as I am with Ben. Oh, hey, man, don't be just rubbing your hand in the
Damn.
This man.
Oh, fuck this movie.
Eddie Murphy.
Also, I might need to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh!
Daddy Daycare. Rated PG. Opens everywhere.
Not because it's good, just because. Great imagery, always on the cards, on the monsters. I remember seeing a few of the movies as well. Licensed by 4Kids in 06. That was before that, right? In Tokyo, original from 2000 to 04. No, it must have been before that, certainly. Oh, 02, there we go. Oh, concluded in 02. September 2009. 01. Oh shit. Damn. Concluded in 02. Which I remember those last battles. First with the Kaiba, then with the Pegasus. Dang. And then seeing Bakura still being alive and being sneaky. Unbelievable Kino. Yeah, I'm almost kind of like, I want to experiment to see how far I could rebuild my memory just by using media. Though I don't have a whole bunch past a certain point. I want to see how, or at least map out those certain points. Because of course not all memories are media based. But it does help to have that kind of mess. I guess scramble with the bad health and time. Kind of like laid out.
Friday.
Tradition. A look on the other guy's face.
The other guy's face. What?
Be my own Manning.
Being a woman.
Because last year.
Yeah, blue, half red.
Millions of little
maybe? Was it like a taffy rather than a gum? I think it might have been like half yellow, half
How was your day?
blue. I think I know what you mean though. It's kind of like flat and rectangular.
Fine. It was fine.
Pop-Tart snack sticks with flavors like double chocolate. They might just be the lift you could use.
Oh shit, those were good.
Break into something good.
Do you want to learn how to duel?
All the good part, all the crust.
Now's your chance in my dueling tips and tricks training camp. For one entire Saturday, my camp counselors and I will be revealing some of the game's best strategies.
Yeah, they were very
Such as
tough.
trap card, how to read your opponent's mind, or how to style your hair. Let me help you with that. There you go.
Or the single hubble bubbles, the purple gum. That would be, they would be hard, but with enough chewing and moisture, they were not half bad.
Listen, I figure if we go into this tube, the minis will go into their tubes. Monkey see, monkey do. This is bad.
Hope we don't land in garbage.
Back in the tube.
Why?
That's why.
M&M's Minis. Tons of chocolate candy searching for a map.
Introducing great tasting Capri Sun Sport. It helps you get re-energized and rehydrated so you can get up for the game. But please, it's for the athletes.
Oh, faggot.
Yukio Tag Team Takedown. The brand new saga continues this Saturday at 11, 10 Central and Pacific on Kids WB.
This duel on my own.
Kaiba, no! Until a tag team matchup.
Oh shit, hold on. Holy shit.
Searching for a map.
I totally forgot about that. That toy right there, hold on.
very icy thunder punch. It's liquid fuel.
I think I had cousins that had a few of these.
The battle continues with
Put whatever stickers you want, customize them.
the Maginacs bringing some mystical madness. And the Graffiti Nats looking to leave their mark. Now you've got 8 awesome clicks to stack, battle, and collect.
You know what's something people forgot about? The little green alien things. Not those ones. Not Toy Story one, the fucking... No. No. Oh, fucking... I don't know. Hold on, let me try Google. Little miniature aliens right here. Well, what are their actual name though? Yeah, it's weird they don't have any name. Fistful of aliens? No, this guy's tripping. It was the little Martian. Weird. Yeah, Mexico, I remember those being as popular as Pogs. At least for the, the kids. No, not gonna work. This shitty new search. Horrible.
What goes up, must come down. Knack knack, stack on that. Knack knack 5-packs.
No, it's those little aliens. They're the first thing, the first ones I was looking at. Which is the head, the black eyes, and like transparent plastic. Sometimes it'd be different colors or different themes.
Saga continues this Saturday at 11, 10 Central and Pacific on Kids WB.
Earn a degree as a legal assistant paralegal from Florida Metropolitan University. To find out what
Foot-shaped ice cream pops.
or visit us at fmu.edu.
It's time for Lid Flippin' Fun! Just name the flavors under these 3 lids, and you win Trix Yogurt by Yoplait.
Wildberry Blue.
Yes.
Watermelon Burst.
Yes.
Outrageous Bubblegum.
Those were good. The tubes, the Go-Gurt tubes, were good too. Freeze them, frozen yogurt, very good.
At last, Trix Yogurt is mine.
Hey, you're the rabbit!
I know, but I still flip my lid for Trix.
Strap in for extreme comedy.
Extreme comedy. Yeah, Tim Allen, dude. Extreme Tim Allen. Extreme. Everybody loves Raymond.
Words in the same sentence. First, use these words in the same sentence. Call FMU at 800-577-7113.
FMU.
I wish I could ride in a chariot.
Well, hop in. Denos kids, this is super strong. Super nervous. Whoa!
Fruity-licious.
Yum!
Denos kids rule.
Alright, man, let's keep it together.
Kids, now you can try new way out watermelon.
Yum!
Global action.
Remember that Sam Hyde video you sent in?
Global mission. Anywhere they're needed. Rescue Heroes, GRT, tomorrow at 3 on Kids WB.
Tonight on the WB, the 2 men Rory cares for most face life-altering changes.
I'm your father.
What?
I'm getting married.
Changes that may leave her behind.
Wait.
You gotta go.
There's something going on with him.
Have a nice life. I'll call you.
An all-new Gilmore Girls.
Oh my god.
Tonight on the WB's
Horrible. What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
Every Gushers piece.
Gushers are great. Haven't had some in a while, but top tier candy.
Gushers taste the blast.
I'm about to gush right now.
Oh yeah, screaming green apple gushers.
Oh shit. New blue Napoleon fish gushers.
Welcome to the World Islands.
Get ready, Pikachu!
Pokemon Master Quest. See a new battle. They've explored many islands, but now our heroes will journey to an extraordinary land of all new battles and all new Pokemon.
Oh, okay, that was silver and gold, right? Still had May, still had Brock. I saw a few of those.
To the World Islands.
Get ready, Pikachu!
Pokemon Master Quest.
See it right here on Kids WB 38.
Alright, enough nostalgia. Yeah, fuck. Enough. Found some weird ass videos recently. I'm probably gonna steal them for something cool.
understand what I was talking about.
Seizure warning, I guess.
Oh, I wish there
Doesn't
was
get.
some way
Well, I guess, yeah, pretty intense.
She looked down near the dead Pachycephalosaurus, and then she saw that there was a pile of eggs nearby. So she picked one up and saved it in her pocket to take back to the 20th century. She flew off to see if she could find more dinosaurs to warn. She flew to a field where Maiasauruses were gently eating flowers. They were just moving along in their normal way when Srebrenica came and landed in their field. She wanted to warn them. She tried to explain how they should try to save the flowers, put them in a big pile. But the Maiasaurus didn't understand and thought Srebrenica was something to eat and licked off all her hair as if it were a flower. Silly flower, thought the Maiasaurus. Srebrenica was disgusted. She was always losing her
It's giving me a headache. Here's some boards of Canada. Oh, nice.
I guess his brain just too little to understand what I was talking about. Oh, I wish there was some way I could save a dinosaur. She looked down near the dead Pachycephalosaurus, and then she saw that there was a pile of eggs nearby.
Well, we saw this last night, right? Whoa. Alright, we did. Mandela. The Total Nightmare of the Mandela Catalog. What's that? Is it a thing? The fucking this guy. Scary Mexican man. Is it this one? I guess. Let me go get a snack though.
It's like, I don't know.
Oh, I know.
I didn't have anything in life. I had no.
Okay. Probably not a good idea.
We are currently receiving countless reports regarding unidentified hostile organisms that we will refer to as alternates. Until we have a complete understanding of the threat, it is important to stay home, lock all doors and windows, and have access to a loaded firearm or other ranged weapon at all times. You will know if an alternate exists based solely on their physical characteristics. If you see another person that looks identical to you, run away and hide. If you see a person with any sort of biologically impossible characteristic, run away and hide. If an alternate manages to enter your home, refrain from any kind of communication or contact. These intelligent life forms utilize elements of psychological warfare to take advantage of their victims. While we heavily discourage any kind of contact or communication with an alternate, we make excuses for attempts at executing them yourself.
Hey, it's Caesar. I hope it's not too late. No, it's fine, don't worry. What's up, you alright? Yeah, it's not me, it's my mom. She's knocked out cold and I have no idea why. I'm on my way to the ER, but could you do me a favor? Yeah, of course. What is it? I just need you to come over and turn on the cameras we have set up. You know the ones that we installed after we were robbed? Oh, yeah. Mind if I ask why? Well, she screamed really loud right before I found her on the ground. I just... Well, do you have your doors and windows locked? What the broadcast told us it is? Yeah, that's the weird part. Maybe she saw something? I don't know. Alright, shouldn't be too bad. I'm just gonna switch them on and get out of there, though. You know how I feel about your house. Yeah, that's fine. One last thing. Try to get a good view of the back hallway, if you don't mind. Okay. Alright, I gotta go. I'm almost at the hospital. Thank you. have a gift for you. I have a present. I have a surprise. Your middle sister is full of fleas.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where you go?
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I was like, this sucks balls. I'm changing it. It's kind of boring. Then I started talking about Dead Bart and these other YouTube channels that had a whole bunch of creepypasta footage on them. I'm gonna try to look it up. Yeah, this is the original. Okay, now. It was this video, but I don't know if it was this channel. Could have been. Maybe like a wannabe creepypasta type deal. I don't know. Oh, yeah, oh, here we go, yeah. Maintenance tunnels. The Grifter. That was the gayest fucking shit of all time. The fuck the Grifter. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, it's like the back rooms. Oh, she's moving. Okay. Squidward suicide. That's the whole video. It does sound like a Hitler speech. Obvious. Smile dog. Your ball magazine. Max Headroom shit. Got a CERN sacrifice. Nice. Georgia Guidestones being destroyed. Nice. Nothing wrong game. Travis the Chimp. That nonsense. Which I think is fake. A pre-based channel here.
I'll get you a hot drink, mate.
Some dry clothing.
As far as I can tell, a massive electric shock, he died instantly.
generator. Were you always so clear?
Better than any creepypasta. Because it's real. And also this sick ass Art Bell phone call, which is supposedly debunked. I remember this freaking me out as a kid, but also super interesting.
Line, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art.
Yes.
Hi. I don't have a whole lot of time.
Well, look, let's begin by finding out whether you're using this line properly or not.
Area 51.
Yeah, that's right. Were you an employee or are you now?
A former employee.
Former employee.
I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country. Oh man, I don't know where to start. They're gonna they'll triangulate on this position really soon.
So you can't spend a lot of time on the phone. So give us something quick.
Okay. Okay. What we're thinking of as aliens, Art, they're extra-dimensional beings that an earlier precursor of the space program made contact with. They are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated a lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51. The disasters that are coming, the military. I'm sorry, the government knows about them, and there's a lot of safe areas in this world that they could begin moving the population to now, Art.
But they're not doing anything.
They are not. They want the major population centers wiped out so that the few that are left will be more easily controllable.
Discharge.
I started getting...
Lost me at Area 51. Yeah, it's probably bunk. But damn, did I shit my pants as a kid. Man, this was on a radio program, you know, paranormal radio program, so it was more like spooky. There's this one supposedly fake,
in some way,
but
something knocked us off the air, and
the fact that I can't find it makes you think this video might be real. But it's like an alien crashes into my house.
That was awful strange.
It was like a jump scare kind of video, but with like aliens in it.
Like going sort of sounding
I
paranoid.
tried to look up said video using the before function.
Yeah. And how far into the conversation was it when it went
But
on?
it did not turn up.
15-20 seconds, I'd say.
Oh,
Maybe if I look up UFO.
You really missed a call then, and I've got a feeling somebody didn't want you to hear it.
Yeah. Because it was really strange. All of a sudden, I'm hearing Mark Furman, and when I was
What about the hole in the ranch where the goat was still alive? Where?
While we tried to figure out what blew up here. So that's
Like
what you heard
Chupacabra style?
And then we're now on a backup link system to be on the air at all
I don't think I've heard of that.
Well, I'm telling you.
Am I on the air right now?
You're on the air right now. Well, you better be, yes.
And
where are you, by the way?
I'm in Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah, I called the other night, and I wanted to ask two things.
Real quick.
Well, I wanted to say one thing, and I wanted to ask another.
Real quick.
I wanted to ask.
The band UFO. Dang it, can't find shit. Scary UFO. Mostly the band here. $14 ago, fun project. Comedian Freddie Granberg, Ren the Goofy. Who? Oh, Swedish. Huh. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Houston, we have a problem.
Whoa. This is what Armenian people are like. Oh, it's a music video. Big fat alien. I'm on some magnesium right now. I tell you, I just go into the Fallout comment section, start beefs. I say the mutants, the Turkish people are mutants. I'm sure it works every single time. Scary UFO. Big fat alien. The Coco's nest. Cool. What? Alright, good night, bro. I was gonna go to sleep as well. Look at this video you did. Descent down the conspiracy iceberg.
Hello one and all to another episode of Deep Lore. Today we are diving into the world of science fiction, Richard Shaver and cryptids living in the earth, all from the comic series Amazing Stories. Amazing Stories was a monthly publication that would share stories sent in by various writers, all revolving around some sort of sci-fi element. Amazing Stories originally began printing in the very early 1900s and became very popular very quickly. Topics would range from fictional stories of evil demons controlling people to giant spiders who catch unknowing travellers in their webs before consuming them, all typical 1900s fantasy tropes. In 1943, the creators of Amazing Stories received a letter from Richard Sharp Shaver. The letter contained an ancient language that Richard Shaver had discovered, which he called Mantong. He claimed that this was the core that all languages on Earth were derived from. Richard explained that in Mantong, every sound, when spoken, has a hidden meaning, and using a formula that Richard included, you could decipher the true meaning of any word from any language on Earth and discover the ancestry behind it. It was the alphabet of the cosmos and the angels, and definite proof of the Atlanteans, Richard claimed. The man that received the letter, Howard Brown, remarked about how crazies will believe anything, and threw the document in the bin. Another editor, Ray Palmer, didn't follow Howard's belief and decided to retrieve it from the trash. He used Richard's formula against a variety of different words before he discovered that Richard might be onto something, as the formula seemed to make sense. Ray Palmer sent a letter back to Richard Shaver and requested a more in-depth answer to his history, where he found this alphabet, and other topics he claimed to have knowledge of. I'll give you a brief history of Richard Shaver's early life, and I mean brief because very little is known about him before 1943, other than a few details. He was born in Pennsylvania in 1907. There is no knowledge of his upbringing, but he claimed to have first discovered Mantong and learned about his previous life in a mythic prehistoric civilization known as Lemuria, while he was working in a factory in 1932. On an otherwise normal workday, he started to notice that one of his welding torches he used when working began to allow him to hear the thoughts of his fellow workmates. This then passed as he started to hear a telepathic recording of a torture session conducted by a malign entity in the caverns deep within the earth. Not knowing how to feel about these messages he received, Richard said he quit his job and wandered from town to town as a hobo for a while. 2 years after, in 1934, he was sectioned in a mental hospital with no obvious diagnosis. Richard's trail then goes cold until the document to Amazing Stories in 1943. Sometime after Ray Palmer sent a letter back requesting more information, Richard responded with a 10,000-word document titled A Warning to Future Man. The document goes in very different directions, but I'll try to summarise it. Richard claimed that 150,000 years ago, Earth was colonised by some sort of race who were almost like a superior, godlike human. Originally from outer space, they were called Atlans, or Titans, who settled on Earth on two lost continents called Atlantis and Lemuria. The Titans were experts in creating robots and machinery, and used them to create a fruitful life and being served by them. They also created robots from flesh that would bear identical looks to humans. Richard goes on to say that these flesh robots were our ancestors. This period lasted about 138,000 years of thriving for the Titans until 12,000 years ago. The Titans discovered that the sun began to emit radiation derived from heavy metals, which caused an effect on the Titans that resulted in premature aging and early death. The first action the Titans did to avoid this was to move underground in an attempt to be sheltered from the rays. Ultimately, this didn't work, as the radiation contaminated the Earth itself. The Titans then decided that the best action would be to evacuate the planet entirely. Richard stated that they have inhabited another planet near a star that hasn't begun to secrete radiation yet. Unfortunately, the spaceships used for this migration were not big enough to transport all the robots and machinery with them, and therefore the Titans decided to leave them on Earth. As time passed, some of the robots ascended back to the surface, where they were able to survive the radiation and eventually became our Stone Age ancestors. As the generations passed, the surface robots completely forgot about the existence of the underground caverns and were fully accepting life on the surface. The robots that stayed underground still managed to survive and reproduce. However, they were unable to adapt to the radiation in the rocks around them and began to transform into a deranged race of psychotic dwarfs. They became what is known as detrimental robots, or Dero for short. Some managed to avoid becoming Dero, and they made attempts to thwart the Dero's actions, but they were largely unsuccessful. These were called Tero. The Dero began to use all the space-age machinery that was left by the Titans for evil purposes. They managed to change machines that were meant to be designed for helping into machines for torture. They were able to watch any part of Earth, read minds, and teleport from different locations. They could create impeccable illusions and induce a rage within the surface dwellers that would cause them to kill whatever they see when they heard the voices from the underground. These Dero were the worst of the worst, doing anything to cause pain to the surface dwellers. From small acts like fires, car crashes and shipwrecks to far larger actions. To show the extent that Richard believed the Darrow could interfere in our lives, he believed that Darrow were to blame for the crucifixion of Jesus Christ,
Oh shit.
killing Franklin Roosevelt before World War II ended, and stole copies of Richard documents from Ray Palmer's desk to avoid the story getting published. It was a group of Terro, the good underground race, that allowed Richard Shaver to see fort records of his previous life in Lemuria. Ray Palmer edited Shaver's writings so he could publish it in Amazing Stories, increasing the word count from 10,000 to 31,000. However, he insisted he kept the story as true as it was when he first read it. He merely made it easier to read. He himself believed the stories from Richard were fundamentally true, but merely posed them as fiction in magazines. When it was published, people loved it, and many people sent letters sharing their personal experiences with the Darrow in the Hollow Earth. A woman in France claimed to have found a secret elevator in the basement of a building. When she went down, she was captured and tortured for months before being freed by a Terro. Ultimately, while Richard Shaver's work first increased the sales of Amazing Stories, the fans began to get tired of what they thought was just low-effort fiction, and demanded for it not to be published anymore. Palmer had a disagreement with Howard and eventually left the company. Richard Shaver went quiet. There were further films, documentaries and books in the 1950s in which people attempted to summarize Shaver's writings, but no actual input of Richard himself. In the 1960s and 1970s, Richard made it his goal to find physical evidence of the races. He did this through his findings of certain rocks which he believed to be rock books, which were created by the Titans with pictures and text. He spent years writing about them and taking pictures. He used coloured ink on the pictures to show exactly what he wanted the reader to see, much like in videos these days where someone would use a red pen to draw the face. However, much like those videos, using a red pen to highlight certain areas can lead to people seeing something that isn't actually there, which is what seemed to happen with Richard's rock books. In the end, it didn't get much attention at the time, and Richard Shaver died in 1975. In the 2000s, many people rediscovered Shaver's writings and his rock books. However, it's usually shown in art shows or as a form of outsider or abstract art, which means that any credibility that might be there is now diluted by naming it art. Regardless, Richard certainly made a hefty contribution to fiction. I'm sure many of you know the name Darrow from Dungeons & Dragons, an evil dwarf race that lives in the earth.
Yeah.
But that isn't what Richard wanted. He was confident in his discovery, and it would appear that he actually was fully convinced of the story, whether or not it was actually true. In my opinion, Richard wasn't entirely of sane mind, but his life certainly shows that. But that's just me. Please let me know if you think Richard discovered something genuine in the comments. Thank you for watching this episode of Deep Lore. Hopefully it's...
Well, that old story of a race of beings coming down here and creating the earth and inseminating it, that's something from Gnosticism, I think. And you see it pop up every now and then in motifs and stories. And I'm sure there are parts of his thing that are true. But of course, you know, we're made by God. This earth was made by him. And who knows, he probably, well, if they're real. The Titans are the Archons, the Gnostic point of view. And I feel that one comic I was talking about years ago, Knowing or something. That's that comic is basically, if that story is real, it's telling that story. And it's, I think I have it saved here. I should. 355 pages. You're gonna think this is long, but no. Great art. It's funny too. But yeah, this is I'm sure he's doing it on purpose. But this is telling that story. Using the same names and everything. This guy knows his stuff. I think he worked on Adventure Time at some point. Did some episodes. If anything, I might go and reread this one myself. But I have this page saved because it's a good one. I could end the stream on this. Before this, it's talking about mornings. Mornings only exist for the doomed. But where's my motivation to act in nothing or nothingness or whatever? We act because we must. We must. We have no choice, no agency to decide our actions. We have two choices: to be yourself or to deny yourself. Those who deny themselves lie down and lick their own leaky assholes. Those who embody themselves must do. A true God is never wrong and hesitates never. So true. But yeah, good night, motherfuckers. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see y'all for a bit tomorrow as well. Yeah, Adventure Time has a lot of that stuff too. Yeah. Dungeons and Dragons, Warhammer. Yeah, it comes through in fiction, whether intentional or not. Lord of the Rings. Everything. All stories. Myths as well. But it's for those who have eyes to see and ears to hear. Good night, No. Good night, Midas. Scrote, Perry, Chemo. I think PS was in here, maybe. Good night, motherfuckers.